Alright, hello. It is me. How's everybody doing? I feel like it's been a while. It's been a while, hasn't it? How y'all doing? I'm happy to see you. Just make sure that's not too loud. Let me know if it is. Oh, right. You guys want to watch the intro? Everybody likes to watch the intro. Let's do it. Hey, hey. Happy to see you all. I feel like it's been like quite a while. I've been super sick since the new year started, so haven't been able to stream as much as I'd like. But today we're back. Hey, hey! Yeah, I'm doing alright. Yo! We can cat jam to this, and then we'll get started. If you got OHN jam, now's the time to use it. Nice. We're in. Alright, y'all. So we were playing Snake Tales sort of unexpectedly last time. We were going to do VR missions, but then we ended up doing Snake Tales. And it was really fun. So we're going to do that again. Because I've never done it before. So we're doing it together. And I think that's cool. This is where we were. This is the second, chapter, I think. Snake emerged onto the DE connecting bridge. Sensing a presence nearby, he quickly hid himself in the shadows. Soon he heard the sound of footsteps, accompanied by voices. "What about that girl who got away?" said a man's voice. "We lost her in Strat C," said another man. Girl? Were they talking about Emma? Snake cocked his head to listen more closely. "Lost her? Oof, that's not good," said the first man. "Why?" "Well, I don't know all the details, but I heard that we need that brat to get him back." "What?" "Oh, so until we get our hands on her, we're screwed." Snake stole a peek at the two men. They were decked out in full military gear, but they didn't seem to carry themselves like soldiers. The first man continued, "What about, you know?" The ghost of Big Shell? Nobody's seen him yet. He must know we're here to pick it up. He'll be coming for us as soon as we find it. If he does, I'll kick his ass. Ha! I'd do more than that. I'd kill the bastard. He's already iced 3 of our guys. The voice trailed off into the distance. Snake called Otacon on the codec. That girl that they're talking about? That's Emma, I'm sure of it. They mentioned that some of their comrades were killed by the ghost of Big Shell. What do you think they were talking about? I have no idea. Don't worry about it. Just head for Strut C quickly. Otacon was right. Right now, saving Emma was the top priority. Snake decided to head for Strut C. Alright, I don't know where the hell we start here. DE, okay. I got no guns. Why do I not have any bullets? Okay, well. I was gonna go get them, but now I'm scared. I just noped right out of there. Never mind. We should be able to just walk straight across, hopefully. Yeah. I can still hold people off. We're shooting blanks over here. I don't want to risk it.
Nothing here.
Nothing here. I should probably go this way. Oh, there's a dude there too.
Oh. Is there somebody there?
No. No.
Who's that?
That guy scared me.
Enemy sight.
Got a plastic back up here. Fuck. Can I leave? Alright. We're in evasion, but I think we're fucking camera. Where's everybody?
Something over there.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on the way to Strut D. Intensify security measures.
I think we're okay. Don't even worry about it for a second, guys. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking for here. Nothing, I guess. But brawling.
Nothing here.
A dud, yeah.
Who's there?
Why is no gun coming up?
Enemy sight.
Okay. You know what we can do?
With the CD connecting bridge have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Shoot him in the dick, I will. Now's not the time for that. Now's the time for holding some people.
Enemy personnel on board. All units maximum alert.
Who's yelling?
Send the replacement guard for the area.
Oh, they're sending a replacement. I gotta get out of here. That one is for you, viewer. What's in here? Anybody? Nobody in here. My goodness. Probably can't open it when it's in caution and I have to wait. Before. Did I say that? Before. I know as soon as I come up from its table, somebody's gonna be like, surprise, motherfucker, and I'm gonna be like, damn it. I don't see anybody. We're good. Open up. Why won't you open up? What do I have to do to get her to open up? Maybe let's try calling Otacon. You can't call Otacon. She supposedly hid herself somewhere in Strut C. I fucking found her, but she won't open up. Oh, there we go. Don't knock, just open. Just in case anyone asks. Yeah, chocolate and flowers. That works for me. I'm a simple girl. Snake slowly approached the girl, who shrank into the corner of the food storage locker. You're Emma, right? Who are you? How do you know my name? Calm down, said Snake. I'm trying to reassure her. Oh, sorry, trying to reassure her. I'm on your side. I came to rescue you. Girl, don't listen to that, because he said the same thing to Raiden, and then he said, I don't recall saying I was on yours, so that's some bullshit. Don't trust him. You're on my side? That's right. You came to save me? Yes. Really? Really. Yeah, this is a jam. Emma regarded Snake with a suspicious look. Do I really look like I can't be trusted? Said Snake. What's the matter? Don't you have a mirror in your house? Snake started to protest, but Emma cut him off. Whatever. So, why exactly did you come to rescue me? Snake recalled what Otacon had said to him. Whatever happens, don't mention his name. I can't tell you that. Why not? Because I just can't. He doesn't discriminate. Because I just can't. Emma looked Snake up and down, from head to toe. She didn't exactly look convinced, but she seemed to let her guard down. You know, for a hero, you don't sound very convincing, but I guess you don't seem like such a bad guy either. What's your name? Solid Snake. Suddenly, Emma stood up and grabbed Snake by the ear. Hello, habla inglés. I asked you what your name was, not what your nickname was. God, what a freak. Emma released Snake's ear and looked him square in the eye. What's your real name? I got rid of it. Huh? People in my line of work don't need names. A slight frown crossed Emma's face. You might not be a bad guy, but you're sure are weird. But whatever. So, Solid? Call me Snake. Snake sighed. Talking to this kid was making him tired. Was making him tired? Call me Snake. Man, you're really uptight about names, aren't you? Okay then, Snake. Snake interrupted her. Let me ask you a few questions, alright? Sure, fine. Why are those terrorists looking for you? Maybe it's because they find me irresistibly attractive. That's not even my real Emma impression. My real Emma impression is intense. This is my 3 a.m. Emma impression. Maybe it's because they find me irresistibly attractive. Snake couldn't think of anything to say to this. Emma seemed a little disappointed. Or maybe it's because I changed the password for the computer system and locked them out. What do you mean? Emma explained. She'd seen the terrorists trying to use Big Shell's computer system to do something. Then, after creating a diversion and making her escape, she'd made a change to the system so that they couldn't use it anymore. It brought me some time, and I thought it might irritate them as an added bonus, too. She was probably more concerned with the latter, Snake thought to himself. So, what are the terrorists trying to do with the system? How should I know? Does it have something to do with the ghost of Big Shell? What are you talking about? Emma feigned a look of surprise. They said that some of their comrades got killed by the ghost of Big Shell. So who is this ghost they're talking about anyway? Emma glared at Snake in disgust. Why are you looking at me like that? The ghost of Big Shell? That's so lame. She waved her hands above her head. Sure, it's true that the 3 of them have died in the last month. It was actually really sad. 2 of them just up and disappeared, one after another. Then this other guy who just got here, he disappeared too. But they were all accidents, okay? They're just connecting it with some stupid childish legend. Legend? So this ghost story has been around for a while? They did. So this ghost story has been around for a while? Yeah. They say that there's this one employee a long time ago whose son died, and he tried to kill himself, but he didn't really die. He just got really mangled and stuff, and now he haunts the place. You know, that sort of thing. Something in Emma's eyes seemed to flicker for a moment, but she quickly recovered. Her voice became cheerful again. Hey, these kinds of places always have 1 or 2 ghost stories associated with them, right? Some people say they've seen shadows lurking around in supposedly empty rooms, but personally, I think someone's probably just slacking off on the job. Guys, don't slack it off on the job. It's not nice. Save that for at home. But There's no such thing as ghosts. Emma was clearly getting flustered. Okay, settle down. I don't believe in ghost stories either. I know, stupid, aren't they? Emma looked relieved. Got mangled? Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Well, actually, I can figure out how that happened. Right, but I don't want you to rule out any possibilities. Do you think anyone could have gotten in here without authorization? You're slacking off in protest? Oh my god, viewer, what would we do if you slack off? Girl. Emma thought for a minute. Big Shell is almost completely automated, so most of it's inaccessible to people. But yeah, I guess it might be possible still. Suddenly, the door to the dining hall burst open. Enemy guards started pouring into the room, shouting angrily. It looked like their conversation had dragged on a little bit too long. Snake grunted in frustration. It was tough to concentrate with Emma around. Emma, get down! Snake yelled as he drew his USP. And here we fucking... I only have like 4 bullets. This will be interesting. Where's everybody? Okay, fuck you. Okay. These guys got like fucking NAAM, what the hell? There we go. Somebody finally got me. Congratulations. Who else is here? Why does the gun keep getting put away? Damn, that's hella dudes. Why did the door beep after I died? I wasn't even trying to leave. I don't have that many bullets. I really have to headshot all the fellas. Come here. That guy's just changed his mind? What's happening? I don't understand the barrel roll. Oh, look. Bullets. They shot the watermelons. Who else is still alive? This guy just breaking all the dishes? Causing a heckin' ruckus? I don't think I could get him from here. They've got my watermelons. Talk about NAAM, Jesus. I have definitely hit this guy. I'm just gonna... There we go. I wonder why quick swap doesn't work. Oh, maybe it's just... I don't know. That guy was alive, definitely. The guards all lay silent on the floor. Snake put away his gun and moved toward Emma, who was cowering in the corner again. He put his hand on her shoulder. Emma, are you alright? Yeah. Emma hung her head, trying to avoid Snake's gaze. Emma, I know I've only known you for 10 minutes, but I've already learned something about you. What's that? You're just like them. You're good at killing people. She was trying to put a strong face on, but her voice was wavering. In my world, said Snake, there's only one law. Kill or be killed. That's what kept me alive so far, and that's the only thing that's keeping you alive right now. If you want to survive, you'd better learn to be strong. Emma raised her head. I just learned something else about you. You're also good at justifying yourself, aren't you? Emma drew closer to Snake. His face was covered with blood of others. It was a face exhausted by battle. Snake was wounded in numerous places. Emma tried to avert her eyes. He'd suffered all that just to protect her. I'm sorry. Emma handed Snake a ration. Here. It's nothing. Forget about it, said Snake. Now let's get back to the task at hand. Where are the other hostages? They're all on the first floor of the Shell 2 core. I don't think anybody's been hurt yet, but still. Just looking at their thing. Don't worry. I'll do everything I can to help them. You'd better stay here. Wait! You can't get to Shell 2 core. What? I locked the door in Strut D that links the Shell 1 and Shell 2 cores. It won't open, even with a card. So how do I open it then? You've got to access the node in Strut B and enter the password. She dictated a 16-character string of letters and numbers to him. Snake nodded. Got it. Emma looked surprised. Shouldn't you write it down or something? In my line of work, we don't take notes. Snake demonstrated by reciting the password from memory. So you're good at memorizing things too, huh? I'm headed for strut B. You stay put. But no buts. Just leave everything to me. I'm good at running errands too. Emma smiled. Okay, here, take this with you, so it's an extra security card. You'll need it to get into strut B. I've got my own card with me, so it's okay. Snake took the card from Emma. I'll be back before you know it. No matter what happens, don't open the door, and try not to make a sound. Emma nodded and closed the door to the locker. Sorry, y'all, my reading skills are not great at this time of night. We gotta go find some nerds. Is there any more ammo in here since I, used all of it? I wish I had an M9. I don't, right? No. I have a magazine. You got anything under here? Nah. Alright. Can I access any of the nodes now? I couldn't before, but maybe I can now. Nope. Just the one in B. Interesting. There's probably ammo in the bathroom. Stun grenade. Oh. Magnet ass. Hey, the M9, let's go. I don't have a suppressor, do I? That'd be so dumb if I had a suppressor and I just didn't know this whole time. No, I don't. Okay. Oh, America. Doesn't let me flush it. Oh, there we go. Don't forget to wash your hands. I have a stun grenade, but not a chaff grenade. Okay.
Possible hostile site. Set backup.
I should have shot him earlier. Oh, behind me. Okay. Yeah, I want this. I'm just gonna bob and weave. They won't get me. Alright. That worked. That worked better than I expected it to. There's nobody here? Really? The heck is everybody? No one here. Yeah, I was holding the auto lock on by accident. I have the controller on my lap and I was hitting the friggin' trigger. Oh, alright, sorry, I was taking a sippies of some coffee. Snake accessed the node. He entered the password that Emma had given him. After a moment, the monitor displayed a message saying that the lock on the door to the Shell 1 to 2 connecting bridge has been released. Snake turned to head back to Strut C. He heard a voice emanating from an unseen speaker. It sounded like some kind of building-wide announcement. This is a message for the ghost of Big Shell. You are hereby ordered to remove the lock on the system using the control key you got from the girl at once. You have 15 minutes to comply. If you fail to do so, we will kill the girl. I repeat. The voice repeated its warning. A chill ran up his spine. The girl they were talking about had to be Emma. Had they really gotten their hands on her? And what was this control key they were talking about? Snake called Otacon via the codec. They got Emma? Otacon exploded. What did you... Just calm down for a minute. I'm trying to think of a way to save her. The calm returned to Otacon's voice. All right. This control key that they're talking about, could it be this card that Emma gave me? No, that's just a security card. It's only good for opening doors. The control key is just what it sounds like. It's an actual key that only Big Shell's system administrator would have access to. It acts as a verification device. Basically, you can't make any changes to Big Shell's computer system without it. The terrorists needed to release the lock on the system. What if they used a password like I just did? That wouldn't work. Passwords are only good up to security level 3. Beyond that, you need the control key to gain access. Sounds like you've been doing your homework. Snake, are you sure Emma didn't give you anything else? Yeah, what makes them think I have it anyway? Maybe Emma lied to them. Or maybe she gave it to the real ghost of Big Shell. That's not possible, said Otacon quickly. And how can you be so sure? Countered Snake. Hey, you said yourself that there's no such thing, did you? Didn't you? We have to hurry and save Emma. You're right, but we don't even know where they've taken her. Over the codec, Snake heard the sound of Otacon smacking one hand against the other. That's it. Why didn't I think of it before? What? Emma said she had her own card with her, right? Security cards in Big Shell work on an RFID system. That's radio frequency identification. Each RFID card is embedded with an IC chip that sends data via a radio signal. The card readers can use these as a signal to detect any IDs within range. All data in Big Shell is managed by an integrated management system, and that system is accessible with a level 3 password. Otacon was speaking rapidly now. Meaning, said Snake, meaning that you can use the node to find out which strut Emma is in. Snake, try accessing this node again and using that password. God, there's a lot of big words for 3 a.m. Snake did as Otacon said. After a moment, the screen displayed a blinking light in strut F. That's her. She's in strut F. Snake, you've got to hurry. Okay. Let's just use this, and then I'm gonna go this way to strut F. Go Seeps. Actually, I wonder if he'll give me anything. Nope. Can't go this way? Ugh. I wonder if I have to actually equip the CAD. Can't go that way, I gotta go the long way. They're not here, right? They're in the room? Yeah. Scared of the stupid. Son of a bitch. There we go. Talk about Twitch plays aim. Jeez, I walked right into that guy. Fucker. What the hell? I hit that guy with a trank, and he didn't go down. There's a dude in every room. Oh, I'm throwing him down the stairs. Seeps. Somebody said, but I don't see where they are. I literally don't see anyone. Who said that? Shit.
Encounter the enemy requesting that.
Fine. They were saying like they could see me, but they were in the doorway, so I don't know how they could.
Who's that?
Bruh.
Enemy sight. Requesting backup now.
both down there with no radar. This is tough. I rely on the radar a lot. You gonna move? Just gonna stand there? Really just gonna stand there? Just want to see if there's any ammo. I have like no health at all. And it's rapidly declining. Why is that? I'm gonna die because I made it all the way to F with like 1 HP in a dream. Snake passed through the door to strut F. Emma was being held captive somewhere in this part of the facility. He'd have to be extra cautious from here on out. If the enemy spotted him, they'd kill him. Oh, I'm sorry, they'd kill Emma without hesitation. Snake would have to find her without being detected. I'm gonna die.
Who's there? Nothing here.
I see my blood. Oh man, that was lucky.
Nothing here.
I have clean gameplay on a game that I'm familiar with. I've never played Snake Tales before. There's a dude coming up the stairs.
Who's there?
I was hoping I could have made him stop. Fuck. Yeah, this is all blind for me. I did that on purpose. Anyone who watches my streams know I always throw Snake down the stairs on purpose.
Nothing here.
Just making sure there's no Semtex in here. There's a lot different in this than the original. I found her. Like different guards and stuff that I'm not used to. Yeah, I've done the VR. The VR I did like maybe 75% of it. A lot of it made me feel super sick though. Anything in first person made me feel gross. But this I had never tried. Snake had found Emma. Emma looked up without rising from her crouched position. You're late. She had a solemn look on her face, but she didn't appear to be hurt. Sorry it took me a while to find the control key. Yeah. Emma stuck out her tongue at Snake's sarcasm. Oh, that. You have to admit, it did buy us some time, didn't it? She showed no sign of remorse. Just as Otacon had guessed, Emma had indeed lied to the terrorists. What in the world made you do a thing like that? If you'd made one false move... Hey, I didn't want them to get away with it, that's all. And I believed in you. Believed what? That you'd come and rescue me, of course. Snake shook his head. That's not the point. The point is, you shouldn't be putting yourself in so much danger. I know, but listen, you're never gonna believe this. I found out what the terrorists are looking for. What is it? Drugs! Emma related a story she'd heard from one of the guards while she was being held captive. The armed group that had taken over Big Shell belonged to a Russian crime syndicate. With the collaboration of a number of employees in the facility, the syndicate was using Big Shell as a waypoint in their drug smuggle operations. At night, they'd sneak the drugs from smuggling ships out at sea into Big Shell using small boats. Yeah, drugs! Using small boats. Then they'd slip the drugs in with the outgoing cargo from the Big Shell and get them into the country that way. Security in the harbor had been getting tighter in recent years, and this was a convenient and effective way of getting the goods through without being exposed. 1 month earlier, they'd brought in a 600-kilogram shipment of drugs with a street value of over $7 million. The following day, 2 of the employees who were working with the syndicate were killed in 2 consecutive accidents. The syndicate immediately sent one of their men in to investigate, but he too was killed in action shortly after arriving. The leaders of the syndicate decided that these incidents were the work of a rival syndicate that had been competing with them in the drug trade, and that were now trying to seize their shipment. They'd sent in their troops in to recover the drugs, leading to the current situation. So the ghost of Big Shell is... A mischievous grin spread across Emma's face. Exactly. It's not a ghost at all. It's just a plain old hitman who's been sent by the rival syndicate to steal the drugs. And you told them that I'm the hitman? Well, yeah. But what's done is done, right? No use arguing about it. Snake decided not to pursue the matter any further. He changed the subject. So where could they be hiding such a huge amount of drugs in Big Shell? I have no clue. I didn't have any idea what was going on. I'm still having trouble believing it even now. Snake, too, was puzzled. How could it be possible for a few employees to keep hundreds of kilograms of drugs hidden in Big Shell without the others finding out? He couldn't afford to waste any more time thinking about it, though. The hostages' lives were still in danger. The hostages are still in the Shell 2 core, aren't they? Yeah. Emma tried to get up and stumbled. She slowly staggered to her feet. Are you alright? Snake asked. Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, the terrorists injected me with something. They said it was to keep me from running away again. I think it was some kind of tranquilizer. Now my feet feel like they weigh about a ton each. Emma started to lose her balance again. Snake caught her as she fell. Even in her incapacitated state, she'd managed to extract information from the enemy, and never lost sight of her purpose for being there. This girl was full of surprises. In that respect, at least, she resembled her stepbrother. That's enough. You'd better go hide somewhere. No way. I'm coming with you. But please take me with you. Emma's eyes leveled with Snake's. You've saved my life twice now. I want to return the favor if I can. I know I'll come in handy somehow. Please. Snake gave in at last. To get to the Shell 1 core, he'd have to cross the Shell 1 to 2 connecting bridge from Strut D. The two set out for Strut D. Hitman. I'm not trying to hold your hand, girl. I was trying to get ammo. Let's make sure this is good. I've only got 2 bullets. Oh, mamma mia. I guess we'll just use the loud-ass USP. Come on. Come on. I need ammo so bad. I have 1 trank. Oh, there's someone else. Shit. There's 2 of them! And I left Emma behind. Will she come with me? No, I gotta go fucking back and get her. Oh, no, she's right here. Oh, good job, Emma. I'm surprised that worked. Hey, come on. No more trank. I do have chaffs. Maybe I'll just use that. Let's save them. No! Fuck off. Shafts it is. Yeah, she did it all by herself. Like a legend. Where did that chaff grenade go? Fucking fell off the bridge? Ugh. Yeah, that reset position of Emma's was great. Now, if you throw them off the bridge into the water, they don't go off. So that must be what happened. Yeah, dud. Not people. They can't use their radio though. These don't fall apart, and it's like freaking me out that they don't fall into the water. Yeah, it doesn't work if you Come on. Come on, Emma. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there's so much stuff that's, like, different that it's really, really weird. We can't go this way? Why not? Ugh. Oh, we're not trying to go to the core, that's why. Okay, fine. Come on. We're going over to the Shell 2 core, I guess. Tells you how much I was paying attention to what I was reading. Someone said, who is that, but they can't use their radios. Having to drag Emma this way. What a pain in the ass. Come on, girl. I'm bleeding out.
I'm under attack.
I'm under attack. Snake and Emma arrived in Strut E. Emma's eyes were drawn to a nearby conveyor belt. I've got it, she exclaimed. Got what? I know where they hid the drugs. Emma went over to the node and immediately began punching in commands. How do you... Just wait and see. A second later, the conveyor belt spat out a crate. Emma opened it. It was packed tightly with plastic bags full of white powder. The Syndicate guys knew that no matter how good the hiding spot, someone was sure to find the drugs if they hid them in just one place, said Emma as they watched more and more crates arrive via the conveyor belt. Yeah, nerds get the drugs. So they hid the drugs in these crates and set them up so they'd just go around and around Big Shell without actually coming out anywhere. Snake couldn't help but admire the girl's brilliance. He watched as Emma took out her PDA and connected it to the node. Now what are you doing? He said. I think I might have found something interesting here. This must be... Just then a figure emerged from behind a conveyor belt. It was one of the terrorists. As soon as he spotted Snake and Emma standing there, he ran away. Snake moved to pursue the escaping terrorist. Jeez, I cannot read tonight. Snake moved to pursue the escaping terrorist, but Emma grabbed his hand. Wait! Let go. He's gonna go call his friends. I know that. Just wait one more minute. Emma began to punch commands into the node with incredible speed. What the hell are you up to now? If we run now, they'll just come after us, so... Within seconds, Snake could hear the sounds of a crowd beginning to gather outside the door. Footsteps, voices, barking orders, rifles being cocked. They'd come crashing into the room any minute now. Emma, however, remained glued to the screen of the node. Emma! Snake yelled. He finally detached herself from the node. There, that should do it. Okay then, let's get going. The door burst open. Man. Fucking one shot. That guy needs a raise. Alright. Some stun grenades, right? I'm trying to throw them over there. Not you. Not double. Not only did the grenade only get stuck on the crates and knock out Emma, but two of them went off for some reason. This is so hard with no health. Alright, I'm gonna have to... the lock on. I just want to headshot them. I need a safe place to do it. They give me claymores, but I really don't think that's gonna help me. Maybe it will if I just like... if I just like run them around. Bitch. Alright, hold on. Maybe I can get them to chase me and run into the claymores. Is that what they want me to do? It worked! What? Is that intended? Nuh-uh. I think that's the intended way to do this. That's so ridiculous. Yeah, the problem is that I don't have any health. Yeah. Oh, I got that guy instantly. Damn! I think I could do this. I'm sure it is easier than I think, but I like making it difficult by figuring it out by myself. What the fuck is Emma doing? Why'd she scream? Why are you even... Okay. Edge. I didn't like standing in there. That's too boring. Let's It's so fun to just blow them up. Yeah, just don't get hit, lol. As my life drains because I'm bleeding to death. Bitch. No, I'm gonna die. Damn. Detonate another claymore? I think so? I'm not sure. I've never actually tried. I could throw a grenade at them too. Bitch. No! The box is in my way. Move. Why is Emma screaming? Like, girl, you've been in the corner this whole time. Why are you standing up now? That's essentially what this is like VR missions, but in the big shell in real time. Like, you gotta like figure it out. I wonder if I can like just blow people up. Will they just continuously follow me up here? And I can just keep blowing them up over and over again? No, there's people behind me. That's some bullshit. I know she screams if she takes damage. That's not what I meant. I meant she's behind me, but she's standing up and then going like, ah! Because she's taking damage because she's standing up. Died from a kickflip, yeah. Is this guy gonna die or? Bullshit. I hit that guy twice. To just kill Emma, lol. Oh. don't really want to continue this attempt. I would like it if you would just kill me. Yeah. The double. Alright, let's think here. The claymores work pretty well. I take a lot of damage from that first guy, though, so maybe I have to shoot the first two and then start running and putting claymores down. That might be the way. I used to use claymores to fight Fat Man when I first started playing this. That was like the only way that I knew how to fight Fat Man. Alright. Now, see if I can put some down here. Come here. Follow me. I just that guy is just insta down. Where am I even supposed to be going? Am I supposed to be leading Emma? Yeah, it feels. At least that's how what seemed natural the first time. Then, you know, I learned like the speed run and it was not as. Dude, that works super good if you just put them down right in front of them. Alright, she's just gonna stay there and be sad. I wonder if I can just lead her, even though we're in an alert. Probably not. If I bump into that wall, it's over. Because he lifts the gun up. Like I use a styptic. I don't really want to continue this attempt. Yeah, there you go. Consuming the drugs? Yeah. It's the only way. Then they have to keep me alive. I'll get there. It's the same thing like when I fought Batman. I had only 1 HP for Batman. And that was rough. Ugh, don't fucking lock on. I keep hitting it by accident. These fellas using all these lights indoors. If I miss that shot, it's over, because he immediately kicks me. This isn't really the VR training, but sort of. It's the same idea, where it's like a puzzle and you have to figure it out. But it just takes place like in the big shell instead of... Alright, somebody comes in there. You have to like figure out the puzzle and then execute it. Yeah. No, it's not canon. Just hard with no health. I don't want to take that first hit, Because then that, like, throws me all off if I can... It's just like in the simulations. Ah, they always come over here. Yo, Shizzle, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Just kill me. I like playing as Raiden. Raiden's movement is way better than Snake's. From like a speedrunner point of view, I prefer Raiden. Gotcha. What? That was like the fucking luckiest hit ever that that guy just got. I don't think I can get this guy. Maybe you. I'm stuck on the boxes. How frustrating. Give me 1 second. All right. Give Emma the gun? Yeah. I would never trust Emma with a gun. You can barely trust her with, like, the key cards that she has. She forgets that she has the, the number 5 card. What's weird is sometimes it beeps and doesn't let me put it down. I always liked Raiden. Hold on, my Epic Games is doing a thing. I've done that. Like I've rolled into that guy and I've rolled into the other guy. The problem is that they both get a shot in before I can reach them. Like that. And now I'm bleeding. So I'll die even if I like play this well. I'll bleed to death because I don't have a lot of health and no rations. This is so hard. See, I only have 1 HP. By the time I get, even if I do well, by the time I get, like, in the circle back to her and almost everybody's dead, I have 1 HP. Yo, Solidus, good to see you. Tried using her as a human shield. Yeah, she just went like, ugh, and then it didn't help me at all. Right, let's try doing this, and now hopefully no one hits me. Hell yeah. Alright. But I'm still losing life, even though I didn't get hit. God damn it. Just crawl, snake, crawl. I know. Whoa. Camera went nuts because I got hit. Just kill me. I'll just teabag until I die. Like a true hero. She was a true patriot. See, and if I roll too early, he just stops me, so like it doesn't even do anything. Let's see. Oh, I don't want to be in first person. Oh, great. That dud didn't even fucking go off.
A dud.
I wonder if that's a good way to begin, though. Where'd that throw to? You hate to see it. Tell me he's not in the cone. He's not in the cone for that. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. Now he is. Ridiculous. Alright. Just gonna put hella claymores. Today is another bad day. I don't know, I still think this is probably the best strat, even though it's not great. It's probably the best one. But I have to shoot you. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I have to shoot 1, 2, 3 like in a row and then take off. Damn it! I missed. I don't have one. All I have here is cigarette, scope, sensor, box, and then grenades, stun grenades, USP, claymores. The fact that they give me claymores tells me that that's what's intended. Yes, Sigs will do the trick. Hey fellas, care for a smoke? Oh, that was way too early. What the fuck? Unclear what that guy was doing. How did he miss that? What kind of shit is that? Oh, okay. Nah, I just bled out. He tiptoed around that claymore. That bitch! I know. Mr. fucking ballerina toes. What's that sound? Kill me. Is this hard? Nice shot, Emma. Shit. Okay. Now, grab this. One behind me. One here. Oh, this guy. Just one phasing ammo. Open your survival viewer. I'm bleeding right off the bat, which is the worst part. What? Where did my gun go? I tell you what I strongly dislike. The PS5 controller. I have more problems with pressing, like, the triggers and shit. The controller is too big for small female hands. I press all the wrong fucking buttons all the time. No, I'm not blaming the controller. I'm just stating a fact that I dislike the PS5 controller, like, a lot. I switched to it because my PS4 controller broke, and I don't care for it. See, I did it again. Is it because Emma's in my way? It is because Emma's in my way. Yeah, the Steam controller sucks. It's massive. I mean, I stopped using Xbox controllers because they got too big for my hands. Yeah, 3 and 4 I like. I want them to just kill me. 3 and 4 I like. But the PS5 controller, I really just... I switched to it like 2 months ago, I think. And it's just massive. It's like too big for my hands. Yeah, the Steam controller blows. They made me drop it right here. Yeah, DS3 was good. That's the one I'm used to using for... Because I usually play this on my PS3. That's what I'm used to using. But I use, like, PS4 for the computer. And then I switched to PS5 because my PS4 controller was, like, getting old and kind of busted. And I just don't like it. It's way too massive for me. I used Xbox controllers for, like, emulators. When especially for, like, Nintendo games or whatever, I'd use a Xbox One. But they're not great. Okay. Yeah, they got two words. Can I just leave her? What happens if I just leave Emma? Leaving Emma behind, Snake escaped to the DE connecting bridge. The door of Strut E closed behind him. He let out a sigh of relief. Moments later, the sound of several gunshots rang out behind him. Snake whirled around. The sound of Emma's screams pierced his ears. Oh, dude. You can't leave Emma. Well, it was worth a shot. I was like, maybe we just use speed tech. Yeah, it's a good ending. There's so many dudes. Holy hell. Too many dudes. Do it again. I want to think about this for a sec because I don't want to just keep doing the same thing over and over again. So we can't leave Emma behind. What I don't know is if these dudes infinitely spawn, or if I should be like hiding and then see if it goes into caution and they stop. But they give me claymores, and like game language says when they give you ammunition or something like that, that's how the intended way to beat the room is, you know? So I wonder if it's a trick. Some kind of Kojima bullshit. Like, what happens if I just... Like, I have this box, right? Why do I have the box? Nope. Not the box. Gotta leave this in, like, the path that they walk. It's working! No! Son of a bitch. Yeah, I could climb to the platform, but then I still leave Emma behind, right? So that's how you fast travel in MGS2, if you're not aware, is you get on the conveyor belt in a box. But obviously we can't leave Emma behind, because that's how we got the bad ending. We could try it, but I doubt that's the answer. Plus, the conveyor belts aren't moving. I would literally just be sitting on the belt like... Okay, alright. Yeah, they turned them off. Plus, we learned you can't leave Emma behind, so it's not that. What do you think would be? What did she do with the fucking nerd? Why was she going nuts with that? Can I access it? No. Can I go up here? Maybe. Haha, not beep beep. Splat. Yeah, fucking Patriots. I'm not sure. Missed. Yeah, I feel like I just have to like run in circles and they'll all hit these. But I don't, the problem is I'm losing blood, so I'm losing health consistently the whole time. I have no rations. And I don't know if these guys just infinitely respawn because they come in from the outside. So that makes me think like you have to change it into evasion or caution so that they don't keep coming in, you know? Then what's the point of the claymores? I don't know. I know that, but I can't just sit here and crouch. I have to keep moving to get them to come to me. That was just facing the boxes, doing nothing. Teabag Emma to survive. Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Yes, no, that'll work. Got him. I don't know. I think the only like clear way to get at least this direction is to shoot them both. And then kill that guy. They just walk right up to me. What? Oh my god. Let's kill this third guy. Wow. Or not even fire at all. Look how many bullets they take. Kill me. Hope you didn't skip your VR missions, Emma. See you later. I wonder if I have to go downstairs, but I can't bring her with me and I can't leave her, right? Okay. What happens if I go down here? Deep. These doors are locked. Yeah, kicked in. I mean, that's what I get for setting a claymore in their face. Too early. This is fake. Yeah. Like, do they just perpetually keep coming? A Plifkin. I liked Xbox One controllers for emulating Nintendo stuff, like, because it had enough buttons that I could map like a C stick or whatever for like GameCube games. And so I really liked it for that. And I used to speedrun a lot of N64 games, and I used an Xbox One controller for that when I played on emulator. But I definitely prefer the like more ergonomic design of a PlayStation controller. It's much more comfortable in my hands. I started to get like carpal tunnel from speedrunning. So that stopped when I switched to using a PlayStation controller. But the PS5 one, I don't know. It's just like, it just doesn't sit comfortably. I find myself often hitting the triggers by mistake. Like either I hit it with it resting against my leg and like it pushes against it, or I bump it with my fingers because the triggers are just like massive. I don't know. It's just not my favorite. You know what is good about the PS5 controller though? The microphone. Sometimes like when I game with my mom, she her microphone will get like fucked up from like a Windows update or whatever. And I cannot tell that it's coming through her controller until like suddenly I'll be like, "Wait a minute, is your mic different?" And it's the mic from her controller, not her actual microphone. It's wild to me that it's that like powerful. Yeah, it's massive. Oh, I hit that guy in the shoulder, not the head. Will she come with me? No, she won't. That guy just kept going. That guy didn't even care. With shoulder issues? I'm sorry. The quality would vary between controllers. That's super true. D-pad diagonals. I guess that never mattered since I was emulating like stuff like Ocarina of Time, where it's just like a distinct northwest southeast that I would use it, that I would map it for. But I could definitely see that being an issue. Hi, Yuki. Ads? Oh no, and watch this be like the one that I do it on. It's not gonna, but that would suck if it was during an ad. Alright, so now, maybe now I'm supposed to set these. I don't know. Oh god. It's totally useless. That's true, I think. Stream Element's just not doing it. There we go. Yay, Felix, thank you. Good morning. I wish it would reload me to like a better position. But I start every time with the same amount of health that's rapidly declining. I would never say that. Like a blue jay. Blue jays are so mean. They like swoop in and they kick birds' eggs out of the nest and then lay their own eggs in the nest. I did not say that. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to steal your eggs. I'm just hungry. Oh yeah, I'm having a fucking blast, let me tell you. I hit that guy. What kind of bullshit was that? Yeah, there are a couple. Yeah, cuckoos do it too. Yeah, that's what they do. They like kick the eggs that are supposed to be in the nest out. And then they kick that guy right in the dick. Yeah, and then they lay their own eggs. I think cuckoos don't kick the other eggs out. They just add an egg to the list. And so like the birds are born, and then there's like a big ass cuckoo bird in there that's not supposed to be there. I would do it right. Yeah, and then their chicks kick the other chicks out. Yeah, that's it. They like kill them. That's so spooky. I don't like that. Like, just born a bully. Emma, please. Maybe if I just... You're swapped at the hospital. Like, how many dudes are there? This is not it. That happens a lot, Jaguar. Babies get mixed up. That's why now they don't always put your baby in like a nursery, because they found out like some nurses were doing it on purpose, like swapping babies, and you can like request to not have your baby leave your site, like it stays in your room at all times. Usually they used to like take them and put them in a nursery, and then the mom would like get some rest, you know, and the nurses would take care of the baby. But now they just keep them in your room unless you like request that they take them. Oh my goodness. Okay. Is there a trick to this that I'm not doing without telling me the answer? Just tell me if there's a trick. Do the dudes ever stop? I don't know. The dudes just keep coming. Yes or no? Yeah. Is there like a trick that I'm not doing? I don't... So, fuck. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I probably have to, like... I probably have to clear the majority of them and then get in a box and hide. Something stupid like that. Alright, so... It killed Emma! Ah, son of a bitch. Wrecked. Whoa. Oh, almost fucked it. Okay. Claymores. Note to self, don't put them too close to Emma. That does not work. Where the hell's that guy going? Did I know I'm in here? Heck! Oh, the twofer. The triple. 3 quick ones. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna blow up because I'm gonna run over that myself. Okay. Shit. That's the like 3rd time I've killed Emma. I wish it was the 1st, but I have sadly killed her already. Alright. No, that's gonna kill her. Fuck! It's definitely gonna kill Emma. Should be right. I don't think so. Yeah, how dare she die to an absolute massive explosion? Rude, honestly. Like, as if we have time for that. Oh! Just kill me. I like when it breaks the glass. Okay. When I was distracted talking about birds, that was a better shot. Ooh. Let me just fucking roll. So anyway, Kukubara. Bird wallpaper. Girl, that wallpaper was so fucking ugly. I can't. Did I get that other guy? I didn't think I even did. I've seen that OHN bird emote so many times. It was birds on a wall, and they were ugly as butts. And okay, it was bad enough in the house that I had to renovate, but then when I went to their new house, she was like, "Can you put up my wallpaper?" And it was the fucking birds times 2. Except this time, like, even uglier. It was ugly as butts. Unclear. I would assume I'm supposed to like blend in with these other boxes, right? Yeah, I've done that, but they don't stop. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. You know what I mean? They just keep coming around. So I think I have to like hide and get the alert down to caution probably. But I'm not sure where, because we have a box for whatever reason, like using the tools that we're given. We have a box and then the claymores. But I'm not sure. It could be, but Wow, there is a claymore. That guy is like literally standing on a claymore and it didn't do anything. Hella claymores down. No, 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 no. Could be fast movement. I don't think so, though. I had the timing on killing this first guy down, though. It worked! Holy hell. Don't shoot Emma. They also come from like different places every single time. Well, that worked. Yeah. I thought maybe you call Otacon, but you can't access your codec. So it's not that. Alright. Yeah. No, they actually didn't, I don't think. We found where the drugs have been hidden, but then rushed a large enemy unit. I will get past the surrounding enemies and escape to the DE connecting bridge together with Emma. But she won't hold my hand while we're in alert. I tried. Yeah. So you have to get the guards to stop first, I suppose. The guards are definitely infinite. No, she won't. Yeah, but I can't do that either if I've got hella boyos. That's how I drag her through the bugs. Yeah, I tried to grab her. Yeah, there's too many boyos. I tried to grab her before, and she was just like, okay, well, we're gonna have to find something to do. In Russia, a bunch of Russian boyos. Okay. Just casually put that there. There are. But that's what I tried before and she wouldn't grab my hand. Though maybe she will, I'll try it again. But I tried that last time. I got them to like slow down like really well. And then I tried grabbing her hand or dragging her and she wouldn't stand up. I don't know if I even got that guy or what. Yeah, I'm definitely not too proud to ask for help, but I like to try to figure it out on myself first. Okay, so now try this. Try this. I got her. I got her to move. No, I have no problem asking for help when I'm actually... Oops. I kicked him. Oops. Oh, Dedge. I got her to move a little bit. When I do the speed run, I like, you know how you have to get on the elevator and there's the bugs, right? So intended is you use the coolant and that makes the bugs go away, and then you lead her through where the bugs were into the elevator. But I don't. I lead her up as close to the bugs as possible, drop her off, turn the elevator on, go back, put her in a chokehold, drag her through the bugs, and then flip her into the elevator. And when she lands, I go... And it makes me laugh every time, even though I manually have to press that button. But it makes me laugh, and so I do it all the time. Stun grenades on the bugs? Oh yeah, 100% worth the time it takes to push that button. I don't submit to the leaderboard, so I really don't care that much about my time. It's just sort of like my own PB, like for my own entertainment, I guess. It didn't work on the bugs, but it worked on Emma. 4% runs. I was gonna do speedruns today, but I thought you guys would think it was too boring because I don't have a super long block. So I was like, I don't really have time for a full story playthrough. And then I was like, maybe I'll do a run. And I was like, no, because you know, a lot of people find that boring, and I didn't want to bore anybody. But now I'm doing this for fucking eternity, so I should have just done a speed run. Come on. Yeah, stop having fun. I know. I don't know what I was thinking. You just turn up to talk shit? Facts. Full story is my favorite way to play. I mean, I like speedruns because I like to learn runs because I like the challenge of them, but full story for these games are my favorite. 2 and 3 full story playthroughs, absolute favorite thing. I don't think it'd be so bad if I didn't have no health. Okay, come on. Actually. Got there. Damn it. He walked right by the claymore, and then I fell into it. No, you have different items for each one. So that's why I was like, I assume I'm supposed to use the box for something because I have it. And I didn't have it before. Yeah, just blame Emma. I like that idea. I'm here for it. Can we not? That guy's standing in the claymore. She probably did turn off the conveyor. How? I have no rations. Smoking won't heal me. Ugh. The DE connecting bridge. Alright, let's try. Disable the guards to escape. I tried that. I used stun grenades, but they just disappear. They don't like stay stunned on the ground. Nope. No styptic for you. Okay. Actually, I'm just gonna... I can't see! This fucking guy dying in my face! Okay, bye. I don't know where this guy went to. He just, like, wandered away. What? Whoa. A way to heal? Yeah, go for it. No, yeah, but that's not gonna help me because they're all just gonna come here. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I could, but it's not gonna, like, they're just gonna, I can't like, I can't take the time to put the box on unless I hide, which I suppose I could. No, you can't disable them. They have a styptic. They just use the styptic and heal. Yeah. It's tough. There's a whole lot of wrong vaccine going on. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. There's a secret for sure. Yeah, they get the good shit. That's my my microphone arm's like. I don't know. Not the AI pod. I don't know. I think killing these guys is still best strat to start. Unless I get shot. Then not so much. Okay. And now... way more here. What? No, 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 no. Nah. I let people enjoy things that they want to enjoy. If you liked it, good for you. I'm just also kind of a bitch about backseating. And that's a me problem, for sure. Because it gets really obnoxious in my own channel. Where, like... Because on my channel, I use a camera. So, you know, people that, like, browsing Twitch see a girl, and they're like, they feel the need to come in and White Knight tell me how to play the game that I played thousands of hours of. Yeah, and then I got viewer. So, between the two of us. Sure, I'm not taking you to McDonald's unless you behave. Yeah, and then the backseating is wrong. And I'm like, God damn it. Some guy's like, milady! I'll have you know, I've played about 200 hours of this and got big boss rank. And I'm like, oh, fucking congratulations. It happens an unfortunate amount of time. I'm here for questions was a real thing. I was in the middle of, like, showing my chat my Breath of the Wild file from whatever 2020 or whatever. And I was like showing how I had platinumed it and I had like all the secret stuff and the DLC and I was showing like all the outfits you can get and everything. Like, clearly I had spent a lot of time playing this game. And somebody came in and was like, I have 5,000 hours. I'm here for questions if you have any. Like, let me know if I can be of assistance to you in any way. And I was like, like, clearly I have played this a little bit. Like, if they had spent like 30 seconds in the channel before typing that, they would have seen that I did not need their help or have questions. And it just happens so much. They're like, I played 5,000 hours of Breath of the Wild and I'm here for questions. And I was like, okay. So then they got banned because they wouldn't, like, stop. Okay, so they got banned, right? And their name was like, let's say their name was like, Big Policeman 69, right? Let's say that was their name. They got banned. And then they came back and they were like, they came back with a new name that was like 69 Policeman Forever. And I was like, dude, I know this is still you. Like, they didn't even try to like be a different person. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm just gonna ban you again. Like, are you gonna come back as, like, Policeman Rules 420? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. Like, 5,000. I did, yeah. It was literally, yeah. There's no way they had 5,000 hours and we're here for questions. Like, there's just fucking no way. Yeah. But I think the worst part was, like I said, like, literally all that paragraph, it was like a paragraph. I have it screenshotted somewhere. It's like a copy pasta that my friends send me from time to time. But, like, if they had spent 30 seconds watching the stream before typing that up, like, they came in and were like, you know? And if they had spent any time at all watching the stream, they would have known that there was no need to type all of that shit. It was crazy. It was definitely one of the streams of all time. What do you mean? Apache and I get along really well. That's why we're friends. Because we have the same stupid sense of humor. You got flamed for calling them chickens? No! Some nerd was like, actually, streamer, those are cuckoos. Son of a bitch. Oh god, that's a computer. I shot the guy who was already dying. So anyway, these pigeons. Yeah, I shot the guy who was already dead. I just called him a different bird every time. Yeah, deaf. That's the way to do it. So yeah, I'm kind of a bitch about backseating because of that kind of stuff. So I'm sorry. I don't mean to come across as bitchy at all. I just I can't help it. It happens so much. And it's very obvious that it's just people browsing Twitch and looking for girls to come in and white knight. And I'm like, dude, I guarantee you I play more video games than you ever have in your life. That guy just, oh, okay. Bye. What the hell? What are those guys doing? Have a good lurk. Yeah, he died twice. Yeah, those guys just had to pee. They weren't even trying to kill me. Yo, Duran, good to see you. For the claim, they were just here to check on the drugs, and they were like, oh, this is not my problem. Yep, drugs are still here. See you later. It's just I don't know, sometimes being on as a streamer is tough, you know? Because you have to be on. You have to be ready to be fun and be interesting and play your game well and all these things. And sometimes you're just not ready for it. And then if you're also struggling to be ready for gaming and audience and all that, and you got some butthole in here actually, streamer, did you know that in Metal Gear Solid 1, Twin Snakes is superior? Then you're just not in the mood for it. DRK's yeah, fuck out of here. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Probably nothing. Streaming takes dedication, yeah. Sure does. I do it full time. And I'm definitely not always on point. I try to be though, because I love it, and I love you guys, and I love being here. Nuh-uh, somebody told him that? Somebody told DRK that? During his, during his 1 through 4 run? Nuh-uh. I'm just gonna put this here casually. I think I was asleep during that. I didn't see that happen. I don't know. Oh, this guy's still alive. Fuck off. Why are there so many guys coming from here? Okay, I need to find a hot place to hide or something. 5 messages about a poster in MGS2. Oh my god. And that's the other thing, right? So DRK, Dog, me, Knight, Apache, we play these games for a living, essentially, you know? And, like, we know. I definitely don't know as much as them, because I'm way newer. But, like, for the most part, you know, we know where everything is and what we can show. But we're also limited on time. Like, we don't have all the time in the world to show every single tiny detail. And so, sometimes, like, especially me, because I don't have, like, people to switch off with. So if I do, like, my story playthroughs, I have to do it all myself. And, like, I don't have that much time to show every single codec or every single little detail. But, like, that doesn't mean we don't know it's there. There are just ones that I find funny or more important that I focus on. And I'm sure DRK and Dog do the same thing, too. Where it's like, yeah, we might forego this one codec or whatever. It's like, it doesn't mean we don't know it's there. Is there the potty guys again? Okay. See ya. Pricklier. Yeah, you kind of have to pick and choose, like, what are the people more interested in seeing? What are you more interested in showing? You know, what is worth going out of your way for? And when Dog and DRK do their marathons, their week-long marathons, they get to show a lot more because they have each other to, like, take over. And that's really cool to watch. God damn it. And that's really cool to watch. But, like, I play for, if I do a story playthrough, or, like, if I stream on here, it's usually about 8 hours. If I were to show every single tiny detail of, like, MGS2, that would take me, like, 12 or 13 hours. So, there's no way I can do that in 8 hours unless I pick and choose what I show. You know what I mean? So, I leave out some of the, like, shit in the tanker. Like, I could drag the tanker out to be, what, 3 or 4 hours at least? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like a 20-hour stream if you really drag it out. But I gotta yeet it into 8 hours. Delta on release? Yeah, definitely. I'm cautiously optimistic. Have I tried meth? No? Have you? Damn it. Okay, fuck that guy. And fuck that guy. Now let's try something different. I got stuck on their bodies! I already don't sleep. I've been on 3 streams just today. This is my 3rd stream of the day. If I did meth, I would be in so much trouble. Alright. I have not. I did answer. I said no. Have you? What happens if I just go this way? I can't. What? I took out the claymore and then the game said no and put it away and put out my USP. Oh, you meant to ride. Entertaining? Is that what this is? I feel like I'm just being annoying. I've been stuck on the same part for like an hour. Got him. Okay. box. Oh shit! I didn't even see that guy. I was looking at chat. How did that work? A little bit. Run! No! That was scary. There was a lot of dudes. That's gotta be it, right? And then during between waves, drag her out. My favorite MGS is MGS2 and 3. It goes back and forth. I like them both for different reasons. If I'm like watching a movie and looking to be like entertained with chat and like kind of taking it easy, then I like 3 for that reason. But if I'm like, oh, but if I'm looking for like good gameplay and like good movement and like I really want to concentrate and play well and like have it be a more difficult game, then I play 2. Because I much prefer the movement of 2. 2 has a really good story, stuff like that. It's so fast. We're just more comfortable in the box. Yeah, it's just like 3 is like when I'm streaming and I'm like, oh, today we're playing MGS3, like chat knows we're gonna have a good time. There's gonna be voice impressions, there's gonna be Eva, there's gonna be like fucking around. Like when I play 3, it's just nothing is taken seriously. The entire game is just a meme and it's super fun and we have a really good time. But if I'm playing 2, I'm in like a different mindset. It's more like I want to actually play well and like play seriously, you know? And it's more difficult. And like with speedrunning and stuff, like I'm usually in a like I feel like being a gamer today mood if I'm playing MGS2. I did it. That was first try. Baked me some coffee. Oh my gosh, maybe some coffee. Yeah. First try. Big boss. Big boss. Big boss.
King. That man is fat.
Beefer makes it sound like it has many issues. I don't know. So I tricked my own channel. I played MGS2 on the Switch and told them it was PC, and no one could tell the difference. And at the very end, I was like, yeah, I was lying. This is the Switch. And they were like, nah. I was like, yeah. It was me capturing the Switch with the Elgato. I just wanted to see if people could actually tell, and they couldn't. And I was like, okay. Everybody's so quick to talk some shit. Yeah, people came in and said, oh, what are you playing? And I was like, PC. It was when the Master Collection first came out and everybody was talking hella shit. I was like, yeah, PC. And then I was like, nah, I lied. This is on Switch. And they were like, no, it's not. I was like, wanna bet? And then I showed them that it was the Switch. And they were like, what? Yeah, I was just trolling. It worked, though. It told me all I needed to know is that a lot of people were just full of shit. I played them like a damn fiddle. How many I have PC, PS5, PS4, Switch. I think that's it. And one physical copy for the PS5. I beat it by shooting the 3 people at the beginning like always, and then beat the only one I haven't played it on is a PS4. Killed the first 3, placed a claymore, placed another one at the other end, and then took Emma and ran. Got him. Yeah, a lot of people just haven't played them and they're just like regurgitating what they've read or heard on Twitter. And like, I think the PS4 version is genuinely bugged. I've seen DRK and Dog struggle hard with the PS4 version, but I haven't had any issues with the PC version at all. I did have the Switch version crash on me once. Yeah, it was way easier than I made it. Alright, I'm gonna read this now. I think. Okay. Somehow, the two managed to escape from Strut E onto the DE connecting bridge. Snake turned back towards Strut E, keeping an eye on their rear. I bet he did. The terrorists would be coming after them any moment now. He slapped a new cartridge into the chamber of his gun and shouted at Emma, urging her to move quickly towards Strut D. She responded with a nonchalant look. "There's no need to be in such a hurry, you know," she said. They waited a while, but the door to Strut E remained shut. From the other side, they could hear a tumult as the soldiers bashed in vain against the tightly sealed door. I like that the tightly is all one word. The tightly sealed door. Snake turned to Emma. "What did you do?" "I programmed the note to seal off all the doors to Strut E once we were out. Safely. Those guys aren't going anywhere." Emma looked extremely proud of herself. It seemed she'd picked up a thing or two from her experience with Snake in Strut C. They entered Strut D. Snake looked around for signs of the enemy, but there was no one in sight. The terrorists must have sent the bulk of their forces to Strut E. If that were true, then the rest of the struts would be nearly deserted. Rescuing the hostages would be a breeze. Snake and Emma passed through Strut D and emerged onto the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge. Here, too, the enemy was nowhere to be seen. Emma smiled, her characteristic smile. "See? No problem at all. Didn't I say I'd come in handy?" Yeah, I don't know why she didn't just program to keep them out. "I have to admit, you were pretty good back there," Snake said with a nod. No, she fucking wasn't. First of all she did was cower in the corner and go, "Ugh," and not help me a single bit. There were 2 claymores right in front of her. She definitely could have helped. Anyway, Snake said with a nod. He recalled the way Emma had connected to the node using her PDA. "By the way, weren't you downloading something back there?" "Yeah, was it that obvious?" Emma took out her PDA. "When I was activating the conveyor belt, I found a suspicious-looking hidden file next to the conveyor belt control file. I decided to download it, and this is what I found." The screen of her PDA displayed the file. It appeared to be some kind of note from one of the 2 employees who'd been killed in the accidents, the same ones who were helping the syndicate smuggle drugs into the big shell. In it, he explained that he was the only cooperating with the Russians because his wife and child were being held hostage. "Well, I'm more than just cute." But last year, he found out that they'd already been killed while trying to escape. He fell into a deep despair. And at one point, he even thought of killing himself. Not my watch fucking telling me a poem. He fell into a deep despair, and at one point, he even thought of killing himself. But then he had a vision. It was still too early for him to die. No, he had to get his revenge on the syndicate first. Indeed, he'd made them pay in blood. Make them pay in blood. For what they did to his wife and child. Over the course of the next year, he devised an ingenious plan. He'd made it look like he was killed by a rival syndicate that was trying to steal the drugs. This would start a war between the 2 syndicates that would end up destroying both. First, he faked his own disappearance. Shortly afterward, he used a crane to crush the man the syndicate had sent to watch him. When the Mafia sent a man to investigate both incidents, he threw him into the ocean. Just as he'd expected, a war erupted between the 2 rival syndicates. With everything in place, he could finally rest in peace. He said he was going to join his wife and child. Finally, he implored the person reading the memo to say a prayer for his departed wife and child. The file ended there. It was dated 3 days ago. Drugs are bad, guys. Snake looked up from the PDA. "I guess this means the ghost of Big Shell is dead." Emma was unable to hide her shock.
I guess so. Actually, I downloaded one more file.
Snake's ears picked up a faint sound of something flying through the air. Instantly, he grabbed Emma and held her tight. There was an explosion. The force of the blast knocked Snake and Emma off their feet.
What was that?
Emma groaned in Snake's arms. A thunderous gale of wind beat against their cheeks, hovering over the bridge. Beyond the wavering heat from the blast was the Harrier.
Oh yeah, I guess there was something that
Could get out of Strut E, Emma muttered, a look of blank amazement on her face. The Harrier strafed the bridge with waves of machine gun fire. Snake and Emma fled back into the entrance to Strut D. Now what do we do? I guess we'll just have to kill it.
How?
I'll think of something.
Are you serious?
Emma began to protest, but before she could finish, Snake thrust her through the door of Strut D.
What are you doing?
She demanded. Stay there. No matter what happens, don't come out of there. These are not optional. I mean, I guess I could just skip right through them, but I figured you guys would want the stories. But just listen to me for once, okay? Snake smiled at her. I already promised someone I'd bring you back with me.
What?
The door slammed shut. Harrier fight with claymores? Can't wait. And like 2 HP. The door slammed shut. Snake heard the sound of a helicopter approaching. It was Otacon and his Kasaka. Snake, use this! Otacon tossed down a box from the cockpit. Stinger missiles. With these, it became somewhat of an even fight. Snake turned and prepared to face the Harrier in battle. Oh, here we fucking go. Look how very little life I have. This is on the Master Collection, just whenever. Let me get these because I feel like I'm gonna need them. My life. You'd think Otacon would send me a ration. Oh, get out of the way, Otacon. Woo, that was fast. Please move.
I'll let you go out in style.
Otacon not giving me a ration, but forever staying in my face is my favorite thing. Oh, I'm gonna die. I might have to like hide in the box and get health and then do the fight. Yo, thank you for the 84 months. TRK, thanks you. Also, how exciting is it that we're at 42K? The next stretch goal is 50,000, which is super exciting, and I just like, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for all of you who donated to the Kickstarter. MGSCON2 is going to be awesome. MGSCON1 literally altered my brain chemistry. So if you can go to that, please do, because it's so fun and you're going to have a great time. I don't even think it's normal. I think it's hard. I think the boss fights are on hard. Oh, please move out of con. What? This is all like from different angles. I'm so confused. Is he just roasting me with steam? I have never seen that before. What? I have never seen that before. Me neither. I just thought it was at like a different angle. I was expecting this.
You're tougher than I thought. I'll let you go out in style.
That's what I might not be able to do anything about. Because if he hits me with one, I'll die. See? Yeah, we want sauteed snake, not steamed. Out here feeling like a gyoza. It needs more claymore, facts. Oh, come on. There we go. It's just, your boy's just flying in circles. The missile not exploding is such a pain in the ass. See, this is what I was expecting.
You're tougher than I thought.
No, you.
I'll let you go out in style.
Oops.
Take this.
Done.
I'll shred you to what the?
Ooh, he got me. Oof. We did it. Lag? There's no lag in the Master Collection. I play this on the PS3. The Master Collection is super fast. It makes it a totally different experience. Like, I'm used to the timing with the lag from the PS3. So, unless you're talking about the HD collection, The HD collection is very laggy on the PS3, and like when you, for example, the quick kill for Vamp is like 3 FPS. It drops so far down that it's like you shoot and then it lags super slowly. You shoot, then it and you can quick kill him in like I think it's 8 missiles or 6 missiles. But on the Master Collection, it's so fast that I still haven't learned the timing. I've done so many runs and I still have not learned the timing for it. It's so fast. Lack of lag. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread that. You're right. You did say lack of lag. Yeah, it's wild. It makes it really hard. Because I'm not used to it. I think if you're used to it, it's probably easier than trying to deal with the, 2 frame per second slowdown. But yeah, it's pretty rough. I'm sorry, I misread what you said. You're right. Okay. The Harrier lost control and crashed into the bottom of Shell 1. A snake watched it plummet to the earth. The door to Strut D opened. Emma peeked out cautiously. She looked as if she'd been crying. It's over. What took you so long? Sorry. Are you okay? You're not hurt or anything? I'm fine, really. Snake and Emma freed the Big Shell employees who had been taken hostage and used Big Shell's radio to contact the police. The cops would no doubt be arriving soon. The terrorists were still trapped in Strut E. Snake and Emma decided to go to the heliport on Strut I to wait for the reinforcement to arrive. By the way, Emma, weren't you saying something about a second file earlier? Oh, right. I managed to dig up the personal folders of the guys who were working with the syndicate. The first guy who died, the guy who wrote the memo, had a password-encrypted file in his folder. I downloaded it and... Emma pulled something up on her PDA. A file appeared on the PDA's LCD screen. It was a report addressed to the syndicate concerning their drug smuggling activities. Judging by its appearance, it was still just a draft copy and probably hadn't been sent yet. Nevertheless, it contained a wealth of information related to the syndicate's drug operation, dates, amounts, and other key details. The report also made mention of the man's suspicions that Emma had caught on to the fact that they were using Big Shell to smuggle drugs. Huh? But I had no idea, Emma exclaimed. That's not what he thought. I suppose I do radiate an aura of intelligence, don't I? Guess he wasn't a very good judge of character. Emma's mouth opened in indignation, but before she could come up with a retort, Snakes displayed the next part of the file. It described the man's intentions to dispose of Emma before she exposed them to the police. No way, said Emma without realizing it. Has anyone tried to hurt you before this? No, not that I know of. Let me see that for a minute. Emma began to examine the PDA. This file is dated the day before he disappeared, implying that someone killed him before he could get a chance to kill you. They were deaf in the watermelons. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe. In that case, why did he leave that file behind? Emma looked pensive for a moment. Maybe it's all a big setup. Why would he put the memo in such a conspicuous place anyway? It's almost like someone wanted us to find it. Both Snake and Emma were lost in thought. The report certainly looked authentic enough, judging by its meticulous attention to detail. But if the report were real, then who was killing off the employees who were working for the syndicate? Who had forged the memo and hidden it in the system? Finally, Emma murmured softly to herself. I heard something once about a ghost of Big Shell. They say his son died of a drug overdose. Emma outlined her speculation to Snake. One of the employees, shaken by the death of his son, had planned to commit suicide, but he failed, and instead began wandering around Big Shell as a specter of his former self. It's believed that he wanders around Big Shell even now, maintaining a deep hatred of drugs and the people who sell them. One day, he discovered that Big Shell was being used to smuggle drugs. But no one would ever believe a story like that, right? Emma tried to smile, but all she could manage was a small twitch at the corner of her mouth. Snake heard the sound of a helicopter approaching. Emma gazed up at the sky. Is that the police? The Kasaka came into view. Upon seeing its dark shadow, Emma tilted her head to one side, puzzled. That's not the police. Who is that? Snake looked up at the Kasaka. That's my ride. Very cool. Otacon's face peered out of the cockpit. Snake could detect fear and apprehension in his eyes, but there was something else as well. A kind of grim determination. And I think he's got room for you too. Me? You'll understand soon enough. The Kasaka began to descend. The wind from its rotors beat fiercely upon their faces. Emma brushed her hair back from her cheeks. As the helicopter drew closer, Emma recognized the figure in the pilot's seat. She gasped. Her eyes remained frozen. She stood perfectly still, as if rooted in place. Tears began to roll down her cheeks. The Kosatka touched down at last. Without even waiting for the rotors to stop spinning, Emma rushed to meet her long-lost brother. This is like the weird alternate version. We did it. Man, that was tough. Not that like the puzzle was particularly tough. It was just really hard with no HP and like to figure out how to get her out of there. That was a tough one. But we did it! You did it, chat! Yay! Go you! Thanks, Ride. It was all you. 100%. Yo, what is this cat jam? Snake Tails is hard. It's no joke. It's fun though. It kind of feels like, I don't know, playing a Metal Gear for the first time that I've never played. Did it. We continued 102 times. Holy fuck. Damn. We killed like over 350 people. God damn. We did very well. Well, you know what's interesting though? Is now that I've done it, like maybe what we'll do one day is when I come on here is we'll go back and do all of these again now that I've done them once and like know the tricks and see if we can like PB. That'll be fun. Yeah, let's save that one. Alright. I guess we keep going. These are so tough. The only reason we saved that one was because we statted it the last time I streamed on here, and I didn't play it again until I came back. So we had to save so that we could continue. Yeah, go big or go home. Alright. The wind howled as the rain beat down in torrential sheets upon the churning, undulating surface of the river. A single, lonely rubber boat, painted jet black, was being tossed back and forth upon the waves like the plaything of some capricious river god. I cannot read. The fact that it's like 5:30 in the morning might have something to do with it. Snake lifted his face to peer over the edge of the boat. Over the din of the storm, he could hear the sound of helicopters. At length, he saw 3 black choppers approach the tanker in front of him. "Am I late?" muttered Snake to himself. 3 days earlier, Campbell had visited Snake at his home in Alaska. Unlike Snake, who had gone back into retirement after the Shadow Moses incident, Campbell had gotten himself a position at the Defense Intelligence Agency. Snake had known right away that Campbell wasn't there to rekindle old ties with his former comrade. After making some brief small talk, Campbell had jumped straight to the point. "Do you remember a man by the name of Sergei Gerlukovich?" Snake nodded. A former GRU colonel, Gerlukovich was known as a ruthless, cold-blooded strategist. During the Cold War, when Campbell was the commander of Foxhound, Gerlukovich had humiliated him on numerous occasions. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he had organized a group of former Red Army soldiers into his own personal mercenary army. Since then, Gerlukovich and his troops had drifted from one war zone to the next, selling their service to the highest bidder. We received a report that Gerlukovich and his men attacked a group of Marines who were on a secret mission in the South America in the South American Republic of Eldera. The Marines were being tight-lipped about it as usual. They'd rather keep a lid on the whole affair. I should just hire one of you to read all this out loud. But from what we've been able to tell, it sounds like Metal Gear is involved. Metal Gear? Snake growled. He'd heard the rumors too. Following the Shadow Moses incident, the technical specs for Metal Gear had been leaked into the black market. As a result, bastardized versions of Metal Gear were starting to crop up all over the world. Eldera was a small country in South America that happened to be engaged in a civil war. Since the 1980s, the country had been under the control of a pro-American dictatorial regime. But as the Cold War drew to a close, an American influence in the region declined. The country's minority ethnic population had taken up arms against the government, calling for the establishment of a separate homeland. The country had been torn apart by civil war ever since. Mercenaries and arms merchants were constantly coming and going in and out of Eldera. Given those circumstances, Campbell had figured it wouldn't be too surprising if one side or the other had managed to get their hands on a new type of Metal Gear. It seemed that some people still clung to the belief that the threat of nuclear war could bring stability to the region. And the Marines were there to try and destroy it? Asked Snake. No, it looks as if they were trying to seize it for themselves. There's still a lot we don't know about the true nature of the new Metal Gear. This would have been a good chance to pick up a lot of valuable information. In other words, Eldera had managed to get itself a new type of Metal Gear. The Marines were plotting to seize it, and Galukovich was planning to steal it from the Marines. And now Campbell was proposing to go after Galukovich. Snake shook his head. Sorry, but you'll have to find someone else to do your dirty work this time. I'm out of hero business. No. Snake. Times are changing, Colonel. I think it's about time you gave it a rest. You mean retire from the military? No, I mean time to stop this damn vendetta of yours against Galukovich. The look of fury on Campbell's face confirmed Snake's suspicions. Campbell still hated Galukovich with a passion. It was an old grudge left over from the Cold War. The passage of time had done nothing to diminish it. Rather, it had grown in intensity. Is that why you joined the DIA? To settle old scores? Yes, you're right, but I didn't come all the way here to ask for your help, just for the sake of a personal grudge. Campbell's hands clenched into fists. The truth is, Meryl was part of that mission. The rubber boat drew up alongside the tanker. Snake gripped the rope tightly. Meryl Silverberg, Campbell's niece, the woman who had risked her life alongside Snake on Shadow Moses. At one time, they'd been living together. Then, 6 months earlier, Meryl had left him. She said there was something important that she had to take care of. Her voice was resolute. Her eyes were clear and cold as steel. There was nothing Snake could do to stop her. Snake climbed the rope up the outer hull of the tanker and emerged onto the aft deck. Nearby, he could see a number of soldiers standing guard. They appeared to be Russian. Mercenaries. He called Campbell on the codec. They're definitely just like bad fanfic. 100%. Did I say commit? Or is it spelled like that? This is Snake. I've managed to infiltrate the tanker. It looks like our Russian friends have already taken control of the ship. I'll try to get in touch with Meryl somehow. My nose is so itchy. There. I wanted to see if there was ammo up there, but there wasn't. Locked. Locked. Nothing. Have a box. A wet box. Of Ghost Babel? Oh, gotcha. Locked. This one maybe. There we go. The last fucking door I tried. I've never played Ghost Babel. Did that alert somebody else of me? I sneezed. Does this still come off? No, it opens this time. Oh. Oh shit, I don't want to be in here. I need a suppressor or something. Do I have one? No, I have a wet box. And that's it.
Return to your positions. Stay sharp.
M4, but no M4. There's 3 dudes in here, so I could like quick shoot those 2, but oh, I sneezed. I could shoot those 2, but then the other guy's gonna hear me, so yeah, maybe. This guy's still dead. Would you quit sneezing? He needs some soup. I've never played it, but I'd like to. What? Pick that up. Nothing else. I'm so scared. Okay. Can't go down here. Can I flip over? No. They're listening to music, so I think I can get away with killing this guy. Ugh, he doesn't come this far forwards. Son of a bitch. Shit. I'm running. Do. Can I get in here? Yeah. Alright. Just hang out in here.
Return to your positions. Increase security.
This model of snake.
All units exercise
Yeah.
restraint.
I agree. I like when he's Pliskin. I like the way he looks as Pliskin. I think that's my favorite. But MGS2 model with MGS1 outfit is pretty good. Yeah, Pliskin's really good. I've seen some really, really good fan art too of Pliskin, and I love that. I'm gonna come out of here and this guy's gonna see me instantly, so I'm gonna be patient and just talk to chat. Hi, chat. How are you doing this fine morning?
Return to your positions. Stay sharp.
Tell me more about birds. I only have so many bird facts. I'm definitely gonna get seen.
What was that just now?
Oh! Don't. Not the shield dudes. Bitch. Yeah, I'm doing okay. My cats are asleep on a bed, but they're watching. My cats are watching this from the bedroom. I'm just gonna run past you. Go, up. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, they saw me. Not these buttholes. Get out of my way. Ha, shit. Well, now we're no longer in caution. I mean, alert. Where's the guy I rolled upstairs? I don't know, he disappeared. That's fine, this is much better anyways. Somebody's asleep, I hear him. Is he in here? Yes. Another cardboard box.
Freeze.
Nothing? You don't have anything for me? Your boy was shaking it, he was. They're definitely gonna check this box. There's no way they don't. Even though I guess I blended in here. They hit the flour bag. No, no, no. Don't do it!
Clear.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. All units extreme caution.
No, I hit the melons! Oh, why are you still here? Nothing. Who's still awake? That guy was still awake, apparently. Nothing. See you later. Meryl? They just like yeet the twin snakes Merle in here. Meryl lowered her gun. What are you doing here? I just wanted to see you, he answered. I'm sorry, answered Snake. You think you're funny? Actually, I was only half joking. My uncle sent you, didn't he? Snake nodded. He explained that Campbell had gotten word of Galukovich's attack. You've got a lot of nerve coming here, Meryl snapped. Look who's talking, Snake shot back. What? Snake, sneaking into another country under the guise of a military operation when all you're really after is the Metal Gear? Who's got a lot of nerve coming here? His voice took on a condemnatory tone. Is this that something important that you had to take care of?
You wouldn't understand. Meryl turned away. Someone like you, who could happily spend the rest of his life taking care of sled dogs day after day, could never understand.
My nose is so itchy. Oh my god. I was only trying to live my life free of hatred.
No, you just didn't want to face up to reality, that's all. Society, your past, even me.
Is that why you left?
No, that's not it.
But the look in Meryl's eyes told Snake that it might well have been. A deep silence fell between them.
Yeah, geez.
A deep silence fell between them. 6 months of separation had created a cold, empty gap that was difficult to fill. At last, Meryl broke the silence.
My father, he died here, in this country, she murmured.
Matt Campbell, Meryl's father, and Campbell's younger brother had been a DIA agent. Snake had heard that he disappeared during a mission when Meryl was very young. I wanted to see for myself what my father saw. Meryl's eyes drifted over to the window, but the only sight was that of the storm raging outside. She suddenly turned back to Snake and held him firmly in her gaze. Snake, please just get out of here. This is my battlefield. I don't need anyone from the outside to get involved in this. It's a little too late for that. I'm already involved. Nothing could change your mind? Nothing, Snake said firmly. Meryl sighed in exasperation. Snake pretended not to notice. Now, tell me what our situation is. This mission was supposed to be top secret, right? So how did Gerlukovich find out about it? That's what I'd like to know too. You think there's a leak? I doubt it, but seeing as how you know all about it, then I suppose. Anyone might know about it. Snake thought for a minute. Meryl was right. Anyone might know. But whatever the case might be, they had to stop Gerlukovich from getting his hands on the Metal Gear. Where's the Metal Gear? In the cargo hold. Alright, I'll go check it out. You? Meryl cut him off. I'm not about to take orders from you. We'll split up and go our own separate ways. If you're planning on heading for the cargo hold, then you'll need me to do something about the boxes that are blocking the first deck stairway. Before Snake could stop her, Meryl had left the bridge. Man, I wanted to fight Olga. I guess I'll eat one of these rations. Is she out there? No, she's busy on the battlefield. Can't go outside. No, he needs a girl to do it. Can't go out. Wait, I'll go back up there for a second. No, that was too smooth, dude. There we go. It fell down. I wish I had a better gun, or at least a suppressor. I do not want to go that way. Oh, shit. No one? This guy's gonna wake up when I shoot this. The computer's already destroyed. Actually, can I walk through? Oh. It was still lit up. I didn't think I could jump through. I mean, walk through. Okay. That guy was right at the bottom of the stairs. It's a little sketchy. Should I already have the M4? Because I fucking don't. I'll tell you what I don't have. No one. I think we're good. Yep. Is that the only guy? No, there's two guys. Chaff grenade, that's not gonna help me. What? Where did that guy come from? He just happened to be there. Raven. Oh. The engine rooms are loud, so nobody can hear the gunshots, which are great. Night vision goggles. No scary dudes in there. Oh. Nothing. Nothing over here. Why did I get night vision goggles? I'm a little concerned. Pew pew pew. Nobody there. How's my life?
Who's there?
Encountered the enemy. Requesting that.
What? Who encountered the enemy? Wait, what is that? ESG. This guy dead? So who? Oh, it took hella life. Oh, you know what? I don't want that to happen. That does not. You don't lose life to that in the main game. Maybe you do on the highest difficulty. Hopefully this guy doesn't come up here. He doesn't. Jump on his head. That's what I usually do. They're in different spots. Okay.
There's somebody there.
No.
What's that?
They know I'm here. I got the PSG-1. How you doing, Mateus? Good to see you.
An intruder.
An intruder? No? Where?
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. All units exercise
Trank.
extreme caution.
Okay. This is not the place to stand. Let's close this. Hey, heck yeah. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. It's all fun for me. Where are the rest of the fucking computers? Oh, there's one. Are they like in weird ass places like in here? Yeah, viewer, if I go to sleep, then it's, then it's your turn. There's another computer, but it's that one, but I don't think I can. Maybe I can. Hold on. Can I go here? These ones are off. I'm so scared right now. I did it without hitting the bomb. I wonder if I can open any of those. It sounds like our friend is still listening to music. OHN jam. Can I open any of these? No. There's no dudes? I hear music. Arizona Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the hold in 10 minutes time for the scheduled briefing with the commandant. There was no dudes in here. Not even a single dude. Get AK. There's no dudes here either? Get him right. Dude, there's so many guns that they're telling me that I should have. I'm a bit worried. I don't know. I'm a little concerned. I don't have the M4 and I don't have the AK. But they're giving me hella ammo for it. In the pitch darkness of the corridor, something moved in front of Snake's line of vision. Reacting quickly, Snake dove into the shadow of a nearby crate. There was a flash of light. Snake heard the sound of a gunshot. A bullet whizzed past his head, igniting sparks as it ricocheted off the wall behind him. It was a trap. No time to think about the particulars, though. There were at least 5 enemy soldiers up ahead. Up against him. He could hear the sound of guns being radiated. Being readied. Snake drew his USB. I cannot read. Normally, I promise I can read. I usually prefer to do this one with the tank. I mean, with the trank. I thought they said 5 guys. Did they not say that there were 5 men? I just killed like 7. Yeah, and last night I didn't sleep at all. So this is like hour, I don't know. This is hour like 30 something probably. Yo, Grom! Failed. My god. This is way more than 5 guys. Burgers and fries. There aren't even any burgers. I don't think I have a ration. Oh, I do. Oh, okay. The Heliboyos unit. Yeah. Snake peered down the corridor. No hail of bullets came to greet him in this time. The coast was clear. He pressed forward, past the bodies of the fallen enemy soldier, and entered the cargo hold. The cargo hold was dominated by a massive shape covered by a tarp. There was no mistaking it. It was a Metal Gear, the ultimate weapon of the 21st century. Yeah, Kaz, where are my burgers? Sensing the place to be deserted, Snake approached the metal gear. Its immense shadow loomed over him. He peeked under the tarp, but what he found was nothing more than a decrepit shell. The armor plating was speckled with rust. The body was covered with a thick layer of dust. The old, badly outdated actuator was a crisscross road map with tiny cracks. It looked as if it hadn't been used in over 10 years. "Do not look so disgusted," a voice suddenly sounded behind Snake's back. "What you see before you is a magnificent legacy of hatred left to me by my distinguished predecessor. You really should treat it with more respect." Snake turned around in time to see Sergei Gerlukovich emerge from the shadow of a pillar. Oh, if I knew it was Sergei, I would have done a Russian accent. "I fucked it up." "Drop your weapon," said Gerlukovich. "Make me," Snake retorted. I thought it was gonna be Ocelot, but it wasn't. Gerlukovich dragged another figure out from behind the pillar. It was Meryl. He drew her closer and jabbed his gun against her throat. Snake what is this? Can read? Oh, son of a bitch. I can. Sometimes. Gerlukovich dragged another figure out from behind the pillar. It was Meryl. He drew her closer and jabbed his gun against her throat. Snake watched as the barrel slowly traced the contours of her slender, white neck and brushed gently against the corner of her mouth. He threw down his gun. "A wise choice," said Gerlukovich. "All right, Gerlukovich, let her go." Meryl shook off Gerlukovich's grasp. Gerlukovich pointed his gun at Snake. Not the grab. He regarded Meryl with a leer. Suddenly, Snake realized what was going on. Meryl was working with Gerlukovich, meaning, "So you were the leak?" Meryl was silent, confirming Snake's fears. "But why?" "What if I told you that it was my father's dying wish?" Meryl looked pleadingly at Snake. "I'll ask you one more time. Please, leave this place." "I can't do that." Gerlukovich cocked the hammer of his gun. "Then I'll just have to get rid of you." He pulled the trigger. "No!" Meryl grabbed Gerlukovich's hand from the side. The bullet went astray, striking the ground between Snake's feet. "We had a deal. You promised me you wouldn't kill him." As the two continued to argue, Snake retrieved his USP and made his escape. As he ran, he heard the sound of Gerlukovich shouting angrily at his men. "Kill him!" Snake heard Meryl trying to stop him, but he didn't turn back. His only thought was to escape as quickly as possible. Yo, your boy ditched Meryl. Damn. Oh, I gotta fucking schmoove. Oh, okay. There's fucking live. I really have to leave. I got one bullet. I got stun grenade. Hold on. Oh, do I have a? I wonder if this is. Wow. I wonder if I can just. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I have to like, I wasn't expecting to be in the shit. Like, instantly. There was a lot of non-coherent thinking. No, I have no bullets, I forgot. Give me that ration. I have no others, okay. I kinda wanna die. I didn't know we had to there was an escape sequence. Damn it! They expect you to live off rations. Look how many they keep giving me. I could... M4! Aha! This motherfucker kicked me. Bitch. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I gotta open the door. Son of a bitch. Snake closed the watertight door behind him and turned the handle to lock it. That should buy me some time, he thought. In the meantime, there was something that he had to check on. He called Campbell on the codec and described what had happened. Marilyn Galukovich. Campbell's voice quivered. Meryl said something about her father's dying wish. What the hell was your brother doing in this country anyway? Campbell explained. During the Cold War, while the country was under the control of a pro-American dictator, the American military had been conducting a top-secret project in Aldera. Matt Campbell had been a member of that project. When the Cold War ended, the project was terminated as well, and the Americans had prepared to withdraw from the country. Matt, however, went AWOL. I need to take a drink. I was choked on spit. Shortly afterward, the pro-American regime, having lost its backing, was faced with armed uprisings among the country's minority groups. Aldera was plunged into civil war. Matt's corpse was discovered later. Spetsnaz had been behind the uprising, and the name of their commander was Sergei Galukovich. Some say that Matt was actually collaborating with Galukovich, but I don't believe it for a minute. Campbell's words made it sound as if he believed that Galukovich himself had killed Matt. Is that why you've been so obsessed with Galukovich for all this time? Asked Snake. Yes, admitted Campbell. He hated Galukovich. Hatred spawned hatred in time. Were you involved in the project too? No, there's a rule against that. We're forbidden to take part in any operation involving family members. They say it compromises your judgment. Is that all? I guess Matt wanted to put some distance between us at the time. Campbell's voice was tinged with regret, but he ventured no explanation as to the reason behind his brother's actions. The antique Metal Gear you saw is the end result of that project. That's all I know. The whole thing is highly confidential. Even now, the records are all sealed. I believe it, thought Snake to himself. After all, it was only natural for people to try and forget horrible things that happened in the past. Governments were no exception. But some people held on to these kinds of memories. Some people never forgot their hate, like Galukovich and Campbell. Snake, we can't let Galukovich and his men escape with that Metal Gear, said Campbell. They could still be armed with live nuclear warheads. They're probably planning to test the Metal Gear's capabilities somewhere out at sea. You've got to change the course of that ship. Head for the bridge, Snake. Oh, head for the bridge. Snake had no objection. Yo, what the heck is going on with our bot? True. Try to trank everybody if I can. That guy will sleep soon. Go sleeps. Get M9 first. Where the balls is the M9? Alright, this guy's asleep now. There was a guy up here before that I wasn't expecting, so I was scared he was still here. Seems okay. Those guys are listening to music. Let's go this way. Man, I went the wrong way. Nothing in here, right? No. Oh! These are my footies. Oh, he went in. Ah, no, he didn't. All right. Maybe I can stun them all. Shit! Get out of my way. What was that? Like ting? Damn. I don't know why I went around the super long way either. Just not thinking, I guess.
There's somebody.
Damn, the camera. The second camera. Just run, Snake. We just have to get up the stairs. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that guy was waiting for me. A second surveillance kit's like second floor basement. There's just an unknown amount of cameras. Snake made his way to the ship's bridge. Outside the window, beyond the storm, he could see the figure of Meryl. He opened the watertight door and stepped into the navigation room. Meryl turned around.
You're late.
Were you waiting for me?
There's no one to interrupt us here. I need to tell you something.
You mean like the reason why you're helping the man who killed your father?
Is that what my uncle told you?
Snake nodded. Meryl shook her head.
He's lying.
Meryl explained, Matt Campbell's part in the top-secret Metal Gear development project in Aldera had been to ensure the country's stability. Part of his job was feeding falsified information to the minority separatist guerrillas, and he was good at it. Been waiting long. First, he'd pick a suitable candidate. Next, he'd find his target's weak point and use it to blackmail him. Then he'd dangle a carrot in front of the victim's eyes and convince him to cooperate. Matt would then send his now willing accomplice into the ranks of the separatists. Once there, the spy provided the Americans with useful information, selling out his comrades in the process. But in carrying out his mission, Matt made one fatal error. In his dealings with the separatists, he came to sympathize with their cause. He became enchanted with the idea of independence. He grew to resent the US for the way it exploited smaller, weaker nations for its own gain. In the end, Matt decided to help the guerrillas create their own nation. He wanted to give them the trump card they needed to secure their independence. And what better gift than a bipedal nuclear-capable walking tank that was conveniently being developed in Aldera, albeit secretly and quite illegally, by the American military. Sergei Galukovich, who was also supporting the guerrillas, agreed to cooperate. Matt's plan was executed. The guerrillas succeeded in stealing the Metal Gear from the American base, but then their plan was discovered. Matt was executed by the Americans. Meryl's father had been punished for the crime of believing in his own ideals. The price of having a conscience was high in those troubled times. In the tumult of the civil war that followed, the Metal Gear disappeared without a trace. However, 6 months ago, its existence was reconfirmed, and the Marines had been sent to recover their long-lost dirty secret. After hearing the true story from Galukovich, Meryl agreed to follow his instructions and infiltrate the Marines. The Marines, period. Her intent was to transfer the Metal Gear over to the guerrillas through Grlukovich, who was still providing support to the rebels. In this way, she could carry on her father's memory and the ideals for which he died. Is that what Grlukovich told you? Asked Snake. Meryl nodded. Snake shook his head. Didn't it ever occur to you that he might be lying? Meryl looked at Snake with sorrow in her eyes. You're not going to let me get away, are you? So what are you going to do? Meryl drew her gun and pointed at Snake. You're not going to shoot me, said Snake. She released the safety with her thumb. Watch me. I'm going to fight Meryl? Interesting. Oh, it's just Olga. I grew up on the battlefield. Ooh, I was one shot. Ah! Bummer. Has the same VA. I know, but I love Vanessa Marshall. That's my homegirl. So it's American version for me, strictly. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I've been with the unit since I was born. I'm too tired to do an Olga impression. What did she? Oh, she shot me. One shot. Yeah, not having the radar definitely made some parts of this really tough. Yeah. Shard of glass. That's what it was. What? Okay. Unclear. She's supposed to run over here. She's going a totally different direction than I expect. Which is like, okay, but... Dude, she's lethal. I suppose I could use a different gun. I could use the M4. Whoops. I wonder if she can't reach me the same as Olga. Sorry, y'all. I just want to check this out.
Take this!
Yeah, the music drops out the same. Yeah, it's definitely the same AI. Originally, you're supposed to think that Olga is Meryl when you first see her through the window. You get 2 shots in this fight. Interesting. It's doable. It's gonna be hard though. Oops. Yeah, use Claymores. One shot. This is gonna be so hard. See if I can get her to come over here. Come here, Meryl. She's just gonna use all her ammo. I wonder how long we can stand here like this. Just fuck up the AI. This reload is exhilarating. She's literally she'll just stand here forever. Yeah, maybe she'll die of old age. She must have a bandana. There we go. Oh, that's good. Ooh, she got me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting that. You know what, y'all? I really have to pee. Can I take like a 2-second break and go pee? I'll put some music on and I'll be right back. We'll just be on the fission mailed screen for a sec. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I know, the audacity. My bad. I had not left this chair in many, many hours. Do I feel abandoned? Yeah. Vote. Thanks for waiting for me. I'm back. I forgot to pick up the ration. Been waiting long. Yeah, we're gonna fucking roast Meryl. It's going down. I was trying to hit the... I wanted to see if I could shoot this early, but I guess not. Girl. V is a super different format, and I think that makes it tough. God damn! The fact that I'm one shot makes it rough. I can do it though. I can do it. I very much dislike this gun. I want my M9. Bitch. Ah, god damn it. At least it was 3 shots that time and not 2. This is Snake Tales. This is bonus content on MGS2. Okay. Ah. Yeah, she's kicking my ass. Half of that was my fault, though, for not setting the ration ahead of time, and then I had to stop what I was doing to do it. Girls don't play games. Shit. She got me. If I'm too slow, she gets me before I can shoot her. Damn it. Damn it.
I'll get a sushi. I love my sushi.
She just kept running. Ah, I didn't set the ration. Fucking dumb. Yeah, she's using wall hacks and auto aim. With the trank, you can like shoot beside her. You can like manipulate Olga. So you shoot beside her and that makes her get like an exclamation point over her head. And then she'll peek out and you can just like keep her in the same spot. But without the trank, it's harder. And I've never done it this way, so I'm not good at it. And also I can only take 2 hits. Yeah, I have to shoot her before she shoots me. But if I'm slow, she gets me first. Oh. Ugh. What? How did she get me? Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Let's get a little health. Maybe this will work.
Take this.
Nope. Girl. We'll give her the bags.
Take this.
Not the reload. I got her. Whew, that was a tough fight. That was fun though. Snake watched as Meryl crumpled to the ground. He rushed to her side and cradled her in his arms. She was bleeding profusely. Her breath was faint, and her words were mortal. Snake clasped her tightly to his chest, covering the wounds he himself had given her. He felt her body grow cold and lifeless in his grasp. "Do not trouble yourself over it," said a voice behind Snake's back. It was Grlukovich. He held a pistol in his hand. "Why were you using Meryl?" Snake demanded, fighting to control his anger. "Using her? I merely told her what she wanted to know." "I don't think so." A slight smile crossed Grlukovich's face. It was the smile of a master strategist, a smile that told of lies, manipulation, and betrayal. "Perhaps I did embellish the truth a bit. After all, people will believe what they want to believe. Is this your idea of revenge on the Colonel?" "Of course. He deserves to suffer. I will make him squirm in agony until his pain is as great as the suffering of all of the men that I've had to bury and all of the widows and orphans they left behind." Grlukovich hated Campbell. Campbell hated Grlukovich. Hatred spawned hatred in kind. "That is why I chose her. Is she not the most important person in Campbell's life?" This I heard from Matt as he lay dying. "So it was you that killed Matt." Grlukovich's eyes darkened for an instant. "I see my reputation precedes me. I simply gave him that which he desired. He was only waiting for someone to kill him. That is the kind of man he was." For a moment it almost looked as if Grlukovich were truly grieving the loss of an old friend. Perhaps his grief was real, but the look soon passed. "I will not hand the Metal Gear over to the Eldarin guerrillas. My men and I have other plans for it. The machine itself may be a wreck, but all we really need to do is recover the nuclear warheads and the launching system. A nuclear-equipped ballistic missile is still a precious commodity, even in this day and age." Snake gritted his teeth. Grlukovich laughed. "Do not be so angry with me. This is Matt Campbell's dying wish. This was his intention from the beginning." "What do you mean?" "If you do not believe me, then ask him yourself." Grlukovich aimed his gun at Snake. "In hell!" The sound of a gunshot ripped through the air. Grlukovich fell to the ground. The shot had come from Meryl. Meryl's body slowly went limp in Snake's arms. The gun slipped from her fingers. "Snake," Meryl moaned. She looked as if she were trying to say something. Snake lowered his head closer to her mouth, but his ears could not detect the slightest trace of breath. We did it.
All you.
GG's chat. I don't like Meryl dies timelines. Those ones make me sad. I actually like them. Yeah, her butt didn't save her this time. That was a fun one. I like that one a lot. This is MGS2 Snake Tales. There's still 2 more, I think. They're like little stories that all take place.
Oh, thank you for my little chunky. It's my little sushi. It's so cute.
I think there are 2 left. 2 stories left. Mipaz, it's good to see you as well. Yeah, the real fight was hard. But I like that though. I like that kind of a challenge. Like, I like no-hit stuff. But it has to be like fair, like doable, you know? If it's just like ridiculous, then not so good. But like I love, you know, like Souls games and things where you just have to like get good. Lol, you know? Dead man. Alright. Dead man whispers. I'm just gonna read this whole thing in a whisper. ASMR time, let's go. Yeah, get good, kid. Big Shell, off the coast of New York. The offshore decontamination facility was selected as the setting for a top-secret joint exercise between the Navy SEALs and the Dead Cell due to its complex structure and isolated environment. During the exercise, Dead Cell and a team under their command portrayed terrorists, while the SEAL team acted to suppress them. Dead Cell was a specialized naval combat team feared for their brutality. Their main function was anti-terrorist training, launching unannounced assaults on important government installations to determine their level of security. Although famous for the ferocity of their attacks, there was another reason for their reputation. It was rumored that their anti-terrorist training was covered for their true mission, operating above the law to undermine threats to American national interests. Whether inside the country or not out, whenever anti-American sentiment was suspiciously crushed or leaders died unnatural deaths, military insiders inevitably associated Dead Cell's name with the act. The rumors were never confirmed, however, the name of Dead Cell had become equated with death, disaster, and calamity was undeniable, until 1 year ago. 1 year ago, Dead Cell commander Colonel Jackson was arrested on charges of graft and corruption. From that point on, the overzealous tactics during attacks, the shady past of the team members, and their combined inhumanity made Dead Cell's name synonymous with military corruption and dishonor. Even their very fighting ability had come under question. This exercise marked their first official assignment in some time, but only Dead Cell leader Vamp was granted permission to participate. The joint exercises were drawing to a close. I was guarding my assigned area in Strut F, immediately after receiving a report that half the terrorists had been subdued. A coded transmission signifying an emergency situation came through my codec. Come in, anyone. This is Alpha Team. We're under attack. This is Pliskin. What happened? I replied. Dead Cell. It's Vamp. He double-crossed. The team is almost by him. I could hear screams and the sound of gunfire in the background. What is your location? I asked. Strut B. I heard a scream and then the line went dead. I immediately punched in a different frequency. A low voice answered. This is Dolph. Is this Snake? It was Marine Commander Scott Dolph. He was in Big Shell as part of the exercise. I explained the situation to Dolph. He answered through a burst of noise. Looks like things just started on my end too. What's the status? There was an explosion in the Shell 2 core. B1's almost totally flooded. Is this what you were worried about? 3 days ago, I accepted a request from Dolph to join the exercise. Dolph was worried something might happen, and he asked me to put a stop to it if it did. But he didn't say why. All he told me was, I'm counting on you. Dolph and Dead Cell were connected. Dolph's daughter, Helena, was Jackson's wife. When Jackson was arrested, Dolph was the only one to defend Dead Cell and Jackson. As a result, he risked his own position. Dolph seemed to be worried about something concerning Dead Cell. I accepted without any questions. I owed Dolph. Dolph created a fake identity for me, and here I was, along for the exercise as Lieutenant Junior Grade Pliskin. I then asked him, what is Vamp up to? I have no idea, Dolph said in a deeply troubled voice. Snake, we must figure out what's happening. We're trapped in the north part of filter chamber number 2 by debris and flooding. Looks like it'll take us some time to get out of here. I want you to rescue the SEALs. Head over to Strut B. Roger that. Be careful. You aren't carrying live ammunition, are you? Dolph was right. I was equipped for exercise and didn't have any live rounds. No, but I'll be okay, I replied.
Nothing here.
Alright, so I got nothing, but I got a USP and an M4. That's empty. Sounds good, viewer. Thank you. Okay, so this... Am I supposed to be going to Shell 2? I'm not even sure. Just Dedge rounds.
Nothing here.
Nothing here. Yo, Ram Ranch, what up, dude? 18 fully clothed cowboys. Waiting to read a good book. Not this way. I'm doing alright, I can't complain. You drinking? Nah. No, I haven't slept in like a billion hours. It's as if I were drinking.
Nothing here.
Nothing here. Oh, I can go in here. Hello? Anything? No, just a place to hide. Beep beep. A new gaming monitor? Nice. I hear, dude. There he is. Your old monitor died. Oh, shoot. The new espionage project. I'm excited for it. It'd be interesting to see some Kojima without Konami influence. Oh! I didn't even see that guy.
Enemy sighted.
Bitch! No enemy sighted. Kiss my ass. You got rounds on you, maybe?
What's going on? Respond.
Communications with Strut, whatever. Cease.
Communications with the FAK.
Can I go in here? No. Maybe there's something in here? Nope. In here? Oh, medicine. Oh yeah, there's no way. Even when I'm on my laptop, because like, when I'm modding, oh nice. Grenade is helpful. When I'm modding, I'm usually in bed. And if I'm on my computer, viewer always can tell. But if I'm in bed and I need to do like serious modding, it's on my laptop and it's only one screen, and that's super hard. And then sometimes I'm on my damn phone, and that one's really
Who's there?
I do be banning people from bed. Look how close I am to this guy.
There's somebody there.
That was good. That was fun. I was greeted at Strut B by the sight of a total massacre. The bodies of dead SEALs littered the entire area. Everything had been torn apart and splattered with blood. Stalked and murdered like a bird. Everything had been torn apart and splattered with blood. I heard a moan coming from a body in a pool of blood. Hold on. I ran over and lifted the soldier in my arms. He was still breathing, but his wound was deep. Reaching his internal organs. No. It is organs! Yuck. Wound was deep, reaching his internal organs. It was clear that he wouldn't make it. He looked at me with unfocused eyes. It was Vamp. He called it a lynching. Revenge for those who backstabbed Jackson. He called the bribery charge a sham. You better not talk now, I said, trying to quiet him. That's how I read it too. I said organs as like a joke. Because I also read it as Snake reached into his internal organs. And then it was organs and I was shook. But they were talking about the the wound. He looked at me with unfocused eyes. It was Vamp. You better not talk now. But he kept on talking. Vamp's going after Captain O'Brien, but that's nonsense. There's no way the captain's involved. He's just not like that. Naval Captain O'Brien, multiply decorated in the Persian Gulf, Europe, and Africa, was commander-in-chief for the entire excursion. The mass media praised the captain as a competent and noble-minded military man who is well-liked by his fellow soldiers. He grabbed my chest. His grip was surprisingly strong for a man on his deathbed. The captain is on the first floor of the Shell 2 Corps. Save the captain, please. His body lost his strength. I closed his eyes. That was all I could do for him. I contacted Dolph, telling him what I'd just heard. I see, mumbled Dolph. His voice didn't sound surprised at all. In fact, he sounded like he'd just confirmed some bad news. Did you know about this? I asked. He became quiet, answering hesitantly. There have been a lot of cases involving murdered government employees and servicemen lately. Rumor has it Vamp is behind it all. Is Jackson really innocent? I don't know for sure, but perhaps. He was a real proud soldier. He was not the corrupt kind. You think O'Brien backstabbed Jackson? No, I don't think so. I know his reputation. How can you be so sure? It was O'Brien who planned this training. If he was involved in Jackson's case, there's no way he would involve Vamp. That's only if O'Brien knew of the rumors of the lynching, right? He knew. Are you sure? Oh yeah, I heard of the rumors from O'Brien. You and O'Brien talked about the rumors? I was a bit surprised. O'Brien and Dolph, political, Navy, captain, and head of the Marines, they didn't seem like a likely pair of friends. Dolph answered it as if he knew of my doubts. O'Brien and I didn't always get along because of our positions. I don't think he liked me either, but I don't think he hated me so much that he wouldn't give me advice that would save my life. What do you mean? O'Brien came to warn me that I was Vamp's next target. I then knew the true reason. Dolph had participated in this exercise. So you tried to rid Dead Cell of its infamous rumors by revealing yourself? To Vamp? Correct. If nothing happened to me during the exercise, I could prove that the rumors were false. You do trust Vamp? Dolph scoffed. I wouldn't go that far. If I trusted him completely, I wouldn't have called you. I'm a coward. I said to him that trusting something or someone isn't that easy. Dolph did not respond. I then asked him, but then it's not you but O'Brien that Vamp's after. Yeah, either O'Brien's information was wrong or Vamp's wrong. It seemed Dolph was confused too. The only thing that's certain is that Vamp's trying to kill O'Brien. Snake, you've got to stop Vamp. Got it. I considered the structure of Big Shell again. I need to use the Shell's 1-2 connecting bridge from Strut D to get to Shell 2, where Vamp should be headed. That meant I had to head to Strut D first. Oh, this guy's a little bit dodgy. Do you have ammo? Not emo. Ammo! Do I have ammo? No, still no. Some bullets. I was expecting a Rose call there because there is one in the normal game. What? Nothing. I used every single bullet on that one guy. Back. That could have gone better, probably. Oh, and now I get seen. Maybe there's some ammo in here. USP. That is not Solid Snake.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to Strut C. Intensify security measures.
No intensify. Man. Nothing but some piddles going on in here. Definitely not hide until the caution goes away. Yo, Walters, good to see you. Man, there's so many cool peeps in here.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Catching a bit before work? Nice.
As soon as these guys get out here, then I can leave. Yay! I'm free. Stream is lit. The stream is always lit. I think the next time I'm on here is for a long period of time. So we'll be doing either MGS2 or MGS3 like story playthrough. That'll be fun. Maybe we'll do 3. I haven't done 3 in a while. Whoa! There's someone in there. Man, this is gonna make hella noise. No, you don't. Dedge. Now we can throw this guy in a hole. Come with me. Because DRK took all the daytime. Hold. And it's not like he wouldn't give me time during the day, but also my own stream is at that time, so really the only time that I'm useful is in the middle of the night when everybody else is asleep. East Coast be suffering. Oh, there's a camera. That was lucky. Woo. That was lucky that that camera didn't see me. Oh my goodness, I do need sleep, but that's okay. I'm vibing right now. I had coffee when we first started, so I'm doing okay at the moment. Dolph contacted me as soon as I arrived at Strut D. He had apparently managed to get a hold of O'Brien. O'Brien had sealed off the door to the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge from Strut D to prevent Vamp from getting through. He'd also reorganized the surviving SEALs to defend Strut G. Dolph said, "Snake, join the SEALs. Vamp is the enemy. Those men might be SEALs, but I doubt they can stop him on their own." But how can I get to Shell 2? The Shell 1-2 connecting bridge is closed. Is closed off. There's another way. Go across the oil fence in the lower part of the big shell. Use the leader... What? Use the ladder on B1 of Strut E to get down to the oil fence. You should be able to get to strut L of shell 2 by crossing it. Vamp must have already left for shell 2. I need to hurry. Alright, let me read this again because I'm gonna fuck this up. Go across the oil fence. The oil fence that Emma crosses? It'll be the last we see. Okay, there's a dude right there. Wasn't expecting that.
There's somebody there.
No. Can I go back out and come back in? Sure can.
Nothing here.
Okay. I like never eat breakfast unless I go out to breakfast. I never eat it.
Who's there?
No one. Let's reset these boys. Yeah, he does little stompies.
Nothing here.
Nothing here. You go downstairs. Oh, that guy's gonna see me.
What's that?
Flippies. This is good. Punch that guy and run away. What oil fence supposed to be doing? Vamp's next target is O'Brien and Shell 2. That door's shut. The only way is to cross the oil fence on the water. Okay. Yeah, where Emma was. Okay. I just punched him and took off. That was so many punches. Why was there so many? Is this guy gonna see me? Nope. Run, Mary. That was scary. I made it. Oh man. Ooh. Phew. You know how some people say phew like like they say the actual word? Phew. I hate this room.
Nothing here.
Who saw me? There's a camera? Nuh-uh. Bitch. Fuck off. Man, I hate it here. Go, Pliskin, move your ass. Oh my god. Open the door faster! Go so fast! Oh, I made it. Yes, sweating in the forehead. I reached the strut E ladder and climbed down about 40 meters. It'll be the last we see. When I finally made it to the oil fence, I heard the sound of gunfire from above. It was coming from the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge. I could see the seals. I could see the seals fighting Vamp. But it wasn't a normal fight. It was a one-sided massacre. Vamp ran. Like a Pokemon. The seals fired, but the bullets didn't hit him. Vamp threw knives. Some of the men went down. Other seals fought back. Vamp wove and dodged. He slit the throats of the seal men, slicing their stomachs open and stabbing deep into their hearts. The seals went down in a split second. I saw the last man screaming at the totally unhurt Vamp. Of an actual seal, yeah. That says, like, who dares wins. Suddenly the connecting bridge exploded. It must have been wired up with bombs beforehand. A series of explosions enveloped the connecting bridge in flames, and it began to collapse with a roar. Debris rained on the surface of the sea. I made a run across the oil fence. A huge column of water rose behind my back. Waves churned, throwing the oil fence up with every undulation. I struggled along and finally made it to the lower part of Strut L. Vamp used Harden, what do you mean? As I turned around, my eyes met Vamp's. He had tumbled from the sky and landed on the Shell 2 side. Vamp sneered, licked a knife with his long tongue, and hurled the knife at me. And then he disappeared into the interior of Strut G. I climbed the ladder and made it into Strut L of Shell 2. Vamp had already penetrated Shell 2. O'Brien was in danger. I ran for the Shell 2 core. Okay! I wasn't expecting this guy to be right here. Do I even have anything to heal with? No. Where's my box? I don't even have a box. Oh, I have a bandage. Nice. No one. Whoops, wow. Fucking list of things I didn't mean to do. At least I have a chaff grenade. Let's eat this over here. Did I throw the wrong grenade? Fucking dumb! What kind of bullshit? That went well. Who saw me? I entered the Shell 2 core. There wasn't any gunfire or any sign of people. The silence made me uneasy. The codec rang. It was Dolph. Snake, what is your location? Right above your head. I've just entered the first floor of the Shell 2 core. How's O'Brien? I've lost contact. I clicked my tongue. Were we too late? We still don't know what's happening, for sure, said Dolph. But he didn't sound too sure of himself. O'Brien should be on this floor, right? I asked. That's right. He should be barricaded in the air purification room. He told me he was going to electrify the floor to stop Vamp from getting inside. I looked at the passageway. The floor was glowing dimly. Looks like the trap's still working. Yeah, but we're up against Vamp. Who knows if it'll help? Maybe he likes bacon. There was only one way to confirm if O'Brien was dead or alive, going inside. How do I disarm the trap? I asked. Destroying the circuit breaker in the room is probably the only way. You should be able to do it with a remote-controlled missile from a duct. You're gonna have to find a remote-controlled missile first. Okay. Don't do it. You'll be bacon. Get M9. From fucking where? Here? Oh, that's an Akita. Well, that was easier than I expected it to be. Oh, that was the OHN alert. It was like bisexual, really quiet, and I thought it was somebody. I thought it was in the game. I was like, where did that come from? It's not gonna work. Yeah, it's like bisexual. It was like really quiet in my headphones. Oops. Damn, bitch. Sucks to suck.
That's tasty.
Can I get in here this way? Okay. Have to use a different duct, I suppose. I just wanted to see what was over here. Can I use this? No. Yeah, it was like bisexual. Like it was really like hard whispered in my ears. Wow, okay, it's not that way. It's gotta be that other way. I don't think there are other vents. Will be bacon. Oh, that was so close. I think you just have to do it like really perfect and then it'll... This is the way. Oops. You gotta do it really perfect. Crashes into a wall instantly. Ooh, that was close. Goodbye, bacon. As soon as I entered the air purification room, I found O'Brien on the floor, slumped against a wall. Judging by the cuts covering O'Brien's body, Vamp had tortured him instead of killing him instantly. O'Brien looked at me. Recognizing my uniform, he was covered with blood, but he smiled in relief. I guess we haven't been wiped out yet. I signaled for him to keep quiet and examine the surroundings. O'Brien said, Vamp isn't here anymore. Looks like he left for B1 from the duct. It seemed nobody was in the room except the dying man and myself. I went up to O'Brien. He was bleeding pretty badly. It looked like he didn't have much time. I tried to treat him, but O'Brien refused. Stop it, I'm not going to make it anyway. I know that. Get out of here now. Call for backup. No, I can't do that. You said he went to B1, right? I said. Dolph was on B1. As O'Brien told Dolph, he might be the next target. But Dolph was Jackson's father-in-law. And besides, he wasn't the kind of person to backstab someone. Something was wrong. While I was turning this over in my head, O'Brien said, Don't do it, Lieutenant. You better leave. Don't get involved with Vamp. But we can't let him continue his little lynching game, right? Lynching? O'Brien tried to laugh, but he coughed up blood instead. Vamp said you falsely charged Jackson. That's crazy, I didn't do that. Nobody could. What do you mean? The corruption case is airtight. There's plenty of proof. What? O'Brien tried to say something, but only coughed. He coughed up more blood, then he was quiet for good. I I tried to contact Dolph numerous times by codec without any response. I knew Vamp had already left for B1. I had to get to B1 right away. Anything in here? Yes. I gotta get there right now. But first I gotta look for ammo. I got on an elevator. I arrived at B1. B1 was exactly as Dolph had described. The passageway had been closed off by an explosion and flooded from a damaged water purification tank. I swam through the water and went through the debris to move forward. Dolph had to be to the north. I opened a door and entered the second filtration room. Dead silence. Suddenly I spied someone standing in the darkness. Vamp. He slowly opened his closed eyes. I was waiting for you. Man, I was gonna do a Vamp impression, but checking it out at the last second, I was too tired. Waiting for me? That's right, I was waiting for the perfect opponent to commemorate the end of Dead Cell. And you're it, Solid Snake. What are you saying, Vamp? Knock it off. No one backstabbed Jackson. His corruption. Vamp spoke calmly. I know. What? Vamp stared at me with sad eyes. Snake, you don't understand anything, and you don't have to. All you need to know is that you'll be gracing Dead Cell's legacy as the final victim. Come on. So I don't have the Stinger, which is what I usually use for this fight. So this is gonna be interesting. Okay. Just shoot him right in his butt. He got me. What the heck is he doing? Let's try to shoot out some lights. I'm gonna use this for that. Wow. Please. Look the way he's walking. Napkin. I was confused. Normally I do this fight with the Stinger. Oh, he got me. The clap. Could I have like bandages or something? I do. I like this walk. 5 today. Or rather, 6. How long is he gonna do that for? Come here. Stop. It's weird. You're freaking me out, dude. I feel seduced. I don't know about you guys. Oh, damn. I got stabbed. I got stabbed again. I like Death Stranding. My body. Jesus Christ, dude! Relax.
Wow! Shit, wow! He like kickflipped me into the water. Did you see that? I died twice. I've never had that happen before. Holy hell.
Damn. You do extra damage if you hit him in his bullet wounds. Hi, how are ya? Good to see you. How you doing, cat? Oh, the way he walks. Shot him right in the butt. I should probably equip a ration. Oops. I shot him in the pee-pee. Gotcha. Oops. Not again. Just keep doing what you're doing, man. I can fucking hear him walking. Oh, I missed. Oh, he got me. What an asshole. Quit throwing just one knife at a time at me. That's a reload. PP again. Yeah. Ooh, that was good. No bandages. No box. No rations. Dedge. Death Dedge. Dedge. Where the hell is he? Oh, fucking behind me. Whoops. I don't know if that does more damage or this. Yo, how's it going? Tired. I feel that. Yeah, I hit the gun. I mean, I hit the knife. Where is he? Oh. Oh, fuck. Grenades, huh? Seems to be just dodging is the way to go. Sorry, I'm quiet. I'm concentrating. Yeah, def needs to be concentrating. Do I have more bandages? I do. Nice. I'm just concentrating. Chad is also concentrating. Probably. Oh, I forgot. I used aim. Fuck. That was on me. Shit. I very much doubt this will be the attempt. We'll see. Why are you dancing? I couldn't. I got stuck. Fuck. It's tough. Not that tough though. I made some mistakes that I shouldn't have made. Right in the dick. I actually love Bam. Such a love-hate relationship with Bam. Comfy. Man, not again with this shit. Stop with the walking. I wonder how long you can get him to walk back and forth like this. The way, stop looking at me like that. During his like during his like flamenco clap. I like it. Yeah, them being seduced by the beef. True. That was creepy. He was just like on the wall. Oh man.
Yeah.
There he is. Zoomies. Where is he? He's like on the wall. I don't like that. Knock it off.
Yeah.
How did all three of those miss? Come on. Come on out. Wow. Hella sensitive. There's like a split second where you can shoot him after he shoots those. But I'd have to shoot the knives first and then shoot him. That should have counted. Got him. Whoa, wow. I'm not even I'm not even targeting him. Got him. Do I have any bandages? Nope, no bandages. Ugh. There's like a split second. Got him! Haha! That genuine haha. Ugh. Okay, hi chat. Sorry, I was concentrating really hard. I approached Vamp as he lay in a pool of his own blood. Vamp, tell me why you went on with your lynching when you knew it was meaningless. Vamp's mouth twitched. Because it wasn't meaningless. Jackson's arrest had been the final blow to Dead Cell's reputation. They called it a stain on the entire US military. Called them a group of disgraced losers. The military had cut Jackson off as a liability, but that wasn't all. The brass tried to bury Dead Cell's previous record of success as well. It was a fate worse than death. We killed more than a few people. We killed civilians, women, children, the elderly. Some were unarmed, some didn't resist, some even begged for their lives. But we killed them all. Of course, we didn't kill them for pleasure. It was our mission. Dirty work, those types of missions. Everyone hated them, but they had to be done. So we took them all. A man like O'Brien owes his spotless reputation to the fact that we got our hands dirty, crawled through the mud, and woke up screaming from nightmares. Vamp clenched his fist. Are we the lowest of men? Perhaps. But the lowest of soldiers? Definitely not. Definitely not. Hear it in my head. I won't allow our honor and purity to be stained. That was all we had. But now, this last bit of pride has been denied us as well. That's why I went on this mission. You mean you're lynching? That's right. If I kill people out of revenge, people may start wondering. They may even think that perhaps Colonel Jackson could be innocent. The more I kept on killing, the more the public will have to believe in his innocence. Did you really expect anyone to believe that crap? Of course, the world lives and breathes on what you call crap, don't you think? Vamp laughed coldly, but his eyes looked empty. His eyes weren't those of someone who had regained what they had lost. They were of those who had lost something instead. Then I realized. But you don't believe it, do you? Even if Dead Cell's reputation is restored, it won't matter for you. Vamp shut his eyes as if he were in pain. Maybe you're right. Any purity Dead Cell had possessed in its mission had been lost at Vamp's hand. The person in front of me wasn't a proud soldier. He was nothing more than a pathetic terrorist. And he knew it. Perhaps that was the punishment for his lynching. Vamp said, I don't care. At least I can protect someone. Protect? I'd do anything for Colonel Jackson, Helena, their unborn baby, and Scott. You fool. The shout echoed through the air. It was Dolph. He must have heard the battle and found us. Vamp smiled as he saw Dolph. His eyes quickly began to cloud. Dolph came up to Vamp and said, Nobody asked you to do what you did. Not Helena, not Jackson, not even me. You knew that, didn't you? Dolph picked up Vamp's hand. Just having you around was good enough for me. Vamp died with a smile on his face. Vamp died. I like that they tell us twice. Vamp died with a smile on his face, and also he died. A backup SEAL team secured Big Shell. Dead Cell was officially dissolved sometime after that. And just in case you forgot between pages. Hi, Beef. How you doing? Dead Cell was officially dissolved sometime after that. Dolph retired from the military and Jackson died in prison. They said it was due to mental exhaustion. Sometime later, a rumor began making the rounds. It said Jackson had been falsely accused, and Dead Cell had been framed. We did it! I don't know if you guys knew. I don't know if you guys noticed that Vamp died. But in case you forgot, he died 2 times. Yay, we did it. GG's, chat. Do you think he died? Can you run a poll? GG! I can't die twice. Apparently, he can, between pages. Vamp died with a smile on his face. Flips page. Vamp died. Period. GG! Dude, this is a cat jam. Also, I found a kitty cat whisker on my desk. Kitty cat couch whisker. GG! Viewer, have you slept? Found kitty cat whisker. Slept more than I have? Okay, that's not saying much. Have you slept in the last 18 hours? That's not too bad. Those results weren't terrible. What was 18 hours ago? I don't even know what fucking day it is, dude. I have no idea. Is it Wednesday? Or is it Thursday? Is it Thursday? What day is it? What year is it? Today's Wednesday. Okay. 18 hours ago. I don't know. That was like... I don't know, like noon. Do you know what day it is tomorrow? Jack? I was not eating, right. I still haven't really ate. I had some Chex Mix, and then I had like a couple bites of a quesadilla. They were pretty good. It was pretty okay. I just haven't had an appetite. I'm not an idiot, I'm just not hungry. I am hungry, actually. Now I am hungry, but I wasn't at like dinner time. I will after this. I opened the door to Strut B. I went out on the AB connecting bridge. No enemies sighted. Otacon gave me instructions via codec. This lasts forever? Okay, we'll see. Listen carefully, Snake. I'll explain again. Our target this time is that mysterious, unidentified monster that's got the whole world in an uproar. They call it the Gurlagon. What is he talking about? The only one in an uproar are Otacon and Mei Ling, and I bet they're the only ones using that nickname, too. That's what I was thinking anyway, but I didn't say anything. Otacon continued, I think you already know this, but do not hurt the target. Take a picture of it before it has a chance to get away. You've made it this far, so don't do anything stupid. Do you think Vamp died? Oh, it's a tie. I can if I'm not exhausted. My hands were tied. Ridiculous or not, a mission is a mission. I made up my mind and began walking across the AB connecting bridge. Is Schrodinger's Vamp? Where am I going? I immediately forgot. Take a photo. Spotted many times near the AB connecting bridge. Okay. I have a camera. Yes. I have an M9. Let's go. I don't want to go this way. AB connecting bridge. Oh, I have to go. They make me go all the way around. What kind of fucking shit is that? Wait, what? It was like 40 feet. I stared in stunned silence at the churning whirlpool the sea had become. The surface of the sea was beginning to rise. No question about it, something huge was getting ready to make an appearance. My mysterious, ludicrous quest, my so-called monster search mission, looking to be coming to an unexpected conclusion. How did I get involved in this ridiculous mission? It all began 3 days ago. I was testing Otacon's latest invention, the VR system, at Philanthropy's hideout in New York. What? Oh, okay. Fuse all bombs. There's only 2 bombs you get 10 minutes. Okay. Wow, why did this guy run up here so fast?
Enemy sight. Request.
Fuck you. There's no enemies. Bombs. Oh, I bet it's in there. I bet I know where it is.
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter.
Encounter the enemy requesting backup.
Can I go back? No. No, get in the locker. Why are you doing it? That's stupid. Yeah, get in. Thank you.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
Okay. We'll only do a little bit then. And then I'll go beds before viewer comes and kicks my ass. It is 7:40 in the morning, so no.
The enemy requesting backup.
Dum. I kinda wanna just die. I hardly drink at any time. Alright. Jeez, that does a lot of damage. The ropes aren't here. I was thinking it might have been in there, but maybe not.
Who's there? Who's there?
Enemy sight. Requesting backup.
I didn't want to do that. I was thinking it might be in the middle, but it's not. That is a lot of damage. Yo, happy 23 months! Oops, I pushed the wrong button. Damn. Oh, that was on me. That was my own fault. There it is. I see it. Can I reach that from here? Probably. Okay. So I can't go backwards. So the other one's forwards somewhere. Dud. Yeah.
A dud.
Who's that?
Enemy sight.
Let's just shoot him in the butthole so he doesn't wake up. Ooh, where can I hide? Okay. That works a little bit. Not all the way. Please get up. Okay, they'll get knocked out. You guys get knocked out. Run, run, run. Go, 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 go.
Is it him?
No.
Is it him?
I'm in.
Return to your positions. Increase security.
Ah, look, there's a fart in here.
Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
Yeah, where it's piddles. X2. What have I told you about that? Yo, what's up, Tim? He's not even here for real. He's just faking it.
Return to your positions. Stay sharp.
All right. It's not in here. There's no Semtex. Oh. Oh, that was ridiculously easy. I thought it was gonna be harder than that. Cat jam.
Great.
Okay. The world disappeared before my eyes. As my senses returned to my body, I realized that I wasn't actually on a bomb disposal mission on a tanker. I was sitting in the VR training seat. I pulled off the headset and Otacon turned to speak. That didn't look too good. What happened? I nodded reluctantly. Otacon asked me with pride, "What did you think about the new VR system?" "Not bad." "That's all?" Unsatisfied, he cocked his head. I can't believe it. To tell you the truth, I didn't expect it to work so well. I know. The VR system incorporates something called the engine. I just got it the other day. The engine? Hearing this question, Otacon removed his glasses, a smile on his face. The Thing engine is a quantum calculating system that's been getting a lot of attention in certain quarters recently. You know about quantum computing, right? Began Otacon. He went on and on. Qubits this, and I'm sorry. Yeah, Qubits this, and Tenzo products that. Yeah, a lot of really low engine. Sorry. For the next 2 hours and 37 minutes, I regretted my stupidity in having asked. In short, it allows the construction of virtual reality environments containing a Jesus Christ, Otacon, a hitherto unprecedented amount of information. A hitherto, sorry. Son of a bitch. I'm too tired to read Otacon nonsense. That information is converted into a signal and conveyed into your brain via the headset, directly synthesizing information for each of your senses while simultaneously cutting off feedback from your actual body. That way, it's possible to realize a virtual reality environment that is completely indistinguishable from the real world, down to lights, sound, even your senses of smell and touch. He took a breather. I couldn't miss my opportunity. I see, I understand now, I said, trying to get up and out of the seat, but Otacon stopped me. Wait a second, let's try it again. The goal of the next scenario will be to eliminate the enemies and secure an escape path for the hostage on Big Shell. I guess Otacon just couldn't wait to try out his new toy. Reluctantly, I took the seat again. Otacon continued his briefing. Your mission is to eliminate all enemies within a certain period of time. Ready? Here we go. I put the headset back on and closed my eyes. A burst of light flashed through my eyelids. The next moment, I found myself surrounded by a world I could hardly believe was a mere construct. Oh. Take out all enemies and get to the goal. Be very careful. Okay. 6? I only have 6 of those. A grenade launcher? Fuck am I gonna do that? Oh boy, claymores. My favorite. Okay, well, 1. Where the fuck is the goal? That's what I don't know. Shoot you. Shoot you. Is that M9 bullets? Yes. Let's get this guy. Oh, great. He doesn't come far enough. Let's pull down here. Hello? Magnet ass. Nope. What? That should have worked.
There's somebody there.
This guy should be dead. I definitely shot him in the head. Son of a bitch.
I got him.
Run. Oh no, there's more enemies now. It's not gonna work. Shit. I hate the way this guy walks. Get back here. I got you. Yeah, that was my bad. I fucking missed. I missed the headshot. You know what? I think these guys are easier to just fuck it. To just kill, and then I'll trank the other guys.
Hmm?
Okay. There's these two.
What's that?
Nothing. Hey. He can see me from fucking there. Bullshit. Who else is alive? One more dude on the other side, I think.
enemy. I need help.
No. Anything in here?
What's going on? Respond. Is something wrong?
That everybody? Yes. It was a rhetorical question, I know, but the other guy wasn't finished fucking dying yet, so he saw me through him.
You know what you're doing.
You know what you're doing. You gotta use your binoculars down the empty hallway. Obviously. The VR simulation ended. They need their glasses. The VR simulation ended. The all-too-real virtual reality disappeared, and the senses returned to my body. I removed the headset. How was it? Asked Otacon. I told him what I'd noticed during my 2 trials. It's well done, no question, but it feels kind of unnatural, like something's wrong with my senses. Unnatural? In what way? It's tough to explain, but I feel like I'm possessing someone else's body. That's because of the pseudo-signal filling your brain. Theoretically, it should be possible to replicate the exact same stimulus as from the sensory structures of your physical body. Midway through my discussion with Otacon, the door opened, and in strode Mei Ling. Hey Snake, check this out. Mei Ling threw us the tabloid she brought with her. A monster at Big Shell? And hot single moms in your area? On the left there? It was an article describing the appearance of some kind of huge creature near Big Shell. The title shouted, "A monster at Big Shell?" Completely ridiculous. So what? I said without hesitation. Mei Ling blinked in surprise. So what? It's a monster, Snake. Otacon hit the table. That's right, it's a monster. That picture has to be fake. It was the most normal opinion in the world, but you wouldn't have known by the way they glared at me. Finally, they simply decided to ignore me. It sounds incredible, doesn't it? Mei Ling, a monster in New York? It's amazing. I agree, it's amazing. Too amazing. So it's at Big Shell. I'm gonna go and see it. Hey, Otacon, I have an idea. How about catching the monster? What do you say? Great idea. Let's get him. It'll be a real boon to biology. No, I take that back. To all of the sciences. That's right. Hey, do you think we could get a lot of customers if we built a monster zoo? Of course. Judging from the dorsal fin, I think this monster must have come from underwater. What do you think? Maybe. What about making stuffed animals or t-shirts? Not bad, but I can't help thinking that it might be a messenger from space, you know? Oh, totally, but we better register a trademark first. They excitedly kept on with what seemed to be a totally disjointed conversation. I couldn't believe they were actually considering it, but I had to ask. Hey, I hope you're not serious about catching this thing. Otacon regarded me with utter shock. Wake up, Snake, we're talking about a monster here. Mei Ling kicked a chair. He's right! This is about a monster! But, Otacon leaned toward me. A monster of unknown origin has appeared. As a scientist, I can't simply ignore it. Do I have to remind you about philanthropy's financial situation? We don't even know if we have enough to cover our rent this month. Oh, yeah? Yeah, Mei Ling's hella aggressive. Dark, that's does sound like the actually people. Let me guess. Reddit. Philanthropy's financial situation? We don't even know if we have enough to cover our rent this month, snapped Mei Ling's fire in her eyes. But what do you propose instead of catching it? Are you just gonna quietly let this opportunity slip by? You coward. But Otacon and Mei Ling kept up their simultaneous tirade as I hesitated. We've gotta do it. We've gotta do it. At this point, there was nothing to say except okay. That's the story, and so I came to Big Shell. That was 3 hours ago. Drank. What? This guy's the fucking master dodger. What? He's got like 5 tranks in his head. The fuck was that? I contacted Otacon via codec as I entered Strut C. What's up, Snake? Found any clues? Asked Otacon. Negative, but I've seen some strange people wandering around.
Told Otacon about the soldiers I'd seen on the CD connecting bridge. Otacon replied, I bet they're trying to get Gru gone. Just like we are. I don't think... It has to be, he swore with confidence. Anyway, just move ahead without getting caught. Most of the sightings of Gurlagon have gone southwest of Big Shell. Sorry, have been. Head for the AB connecting bridge. I'd come this far, so there was nothing to do but follow Otacon. I started moving toward the AB connecting bridge.
This is stupid.
I'm alright.
I don't know if I even have to kill this guy. I probably could just leave him alone. But
Dedge.
man, I ain't not having a radar. Wah! Do I have... Nope. Ah!
Go Seeks.
This fucking thing's gonna see me. Oh, I got lucky.
Communications with the BC connecting
Bye.
bridge have ceased.
What do you love? Tell me. Anyway, that's the story. Here I am, forced to hunt down a monster, and it looks as though something's about to appear before my very eyes. At this point, there's nothing to do but get ready. I checked over the camera. I have no idea what I'm about to see, but I'm going to shoot first and ask questions later. I just have to take a picture of this thing, right? Jesus Christ, that sounds absolutely terrifying. Oh, a ration. Jump out of the water. He's just doing a heck and swim. What? I was gonna say it looks like a large fucking soldier. It fucking is. I have to like zoom in. It's got scales, so it's got like like dino things on his neck. What? What is this? Yo, Sappy, what's up? This is so stupid.
Good.
Alright. Not the boils rolling in. Where am I supposed to go? There's hella dudes. Wow, I died.
Yeah, that guy's got a camera! Get him! But all I have is this stupid M9. Well, one of them is Seeps. Give me that. I just run away. Oh. Hello. What the fuck? What? Do I even have a ration? Oh, I do. Could have used that this whole time. Like, what? They just want me to shoot these dudes? I don't understand. What the fuck is my objective here? Oh! What is my objective? I think I just have to shoot these guys and leave. Okay. Oh my goodness. Here come the boys. There's two boys down. That guy was so close to me. Come here. Ah, shit. This is another, like, infinite dudes moment. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I tranked this guy. He should be Seeps. There's two of them. Take him out. Alright. I guess that's what we're doing. Okay. Oh, Olga. Get out of my way, screamed Olga. She wasn't armed. She didn't seem to be making a move to attack. I began talking to her as I holstered my gun. What are you doing here? Olga smiled a little, but something about her smile wasn't right. She looked so different. She didn't carry the sense of darkness and tragedy I remembered. In fact, she looked like a totally different woman. Don't get too friendly. I'm not the me that you know, and I don't know the me that you do know. What are you talking about? I'm looking for the key to get back to my universe, and that strange creature is it. It doesn't belong in your universe. Neither do I. We're from a different place, and your universe is in for trouble too, if you just ignore things. I just couldn't wrap my brain around Olga's story. I was lost. Grinding her teeth, Olga looked down at the surface of the sea. Damn, he's getting away. Listen.
I checked the VR system. It's allowing you to peek into another universe. That's what's causing all this trouble, shouted Olga as she jumped from the connecting bridge. I leaned over the railing, but Olga had already disappeared into the sea. Olga's henchmen were jumping into the sea one after the other. I was left on the connecting bridge alone. I could see Gurlagon anymore. I'm sorry, I couldn't see Gurlagon anymore. There he is. That's a picture I took. He looks good. Oh my gosh. Alright, what time is it? Let's save. Let's save here. Alright. Oh, I think that's it for me, y'all. Went a bit over the time that was supposed to be my slot, but I definitely need to get some sleep. Or at least attempt sleep. But I appreciate y'all for hanging out. Viewer, I think we're doing MGS chat Twitch plays. There we go. I'll get there eventually. So I think Twitch plays is coming up next, right, viewer? Yeah. We're gonna do Twitch plays. So thank you guys for hanging out. That was very fun. Sorry, I was mediocre gameplay. Bit sleepy. But I appreciate y'all. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll shut this down, and then in a couple seconds, viewer will be back with Twitch plays. Refresh your stream when the stream comes back so that you count as a viewer, and there's no latency. I appreciate y'all so much. Have a good day. I'll see you in a little bit.